Hello everyone! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hello. I don't think I'm gonna have the camera on for this stream because I don't feel like it. I think I'll just be in little guy form the entire stream. Makes life easier. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome to a sort of episode of Lorebeards. Obviously it is not a traditional episode. It is but similar. But hopefully everyone's doing well today. We're going to be hopping into a call with Hawk here in just a second to play our league match for this week. But hopefully everyone's doing well. I am still riding high after that absolutely incredible reveal show by Games Workshop. That was hype as fuck. Not Games Workshop, Creative Assembly. I mean, the Games Workshop one was also good. So I'm pleased as a peach, to be honest. Good shit. But hopefully everyone is doing well today. We're gonna be hopping into things here in just a moment. Bro, I'm so happy they showed the Basilisk. Showing off the Basilisk made me so happy. It made me so happy. Just, what other army would I like to see for the old world? If I was gonna pick one new faction, I think I'd rather have the Naga of Koresh more than anything. But I want literally everything. What was announced? They revealed the Glotkin. They also confirmed and showed off like in-game footage and animations and combat animations of us getting the Putrid Blight Kings, the Basilisk, and the Chaos Siege Giant. So, Beastmen, Chaos Dwarf, Norska, and Warrior Chaos fans and Nurgle fans are all rejoicing in the streets. Pretty good shit. They also talked a lot about new updates for the vampire counts, and the vampire counts are looking pretty fucking goated. Like they're looking pretty bonkers. I'm very excited for all of the changes because it's looking just incredible. Just incredible. So I really think Lords of the End Times is shaping up to be the best piece of Total War content ever made. And 40k will never top that because I don't give a shit about 40k, and 40k can go fuck itself. But in any event, I think we are pretty much ready to go ahead and get started. I like how this map is already bugged out, but at least it's bugged out on Hawk's side, so I don't care. Actually, I'm gonna try just doing a quick... Supposedly, if you just hit rewind once, it does more of just like a hard reset. Not a hard reset, but just a reset of the map. And fixes most of the issues. So let's see if that's true. It worked in my last game, but because I always thought if you clicked rewind, it just made things equally bad, if not worse. But apparently, if you click it just once, it mostly does like a it mostly does like a refresh check. To like get rid of all the bugs and errors, which does seem to be the case. Looks like it's not quite done yet. The problem is I don't know what's wrong with TTS. I know Hawk kind of told me about there's like a way to check to make sure that TTS isn't like bleeding memory, because I feel like I have a really good internet connection. I have a very good TTS connection, but it feels like even with all of that, my TTS is still buggy as fuck and also runs so slow. Like, it's so choppy. And I can't tell if it's just because TTS is kind of ass and it's not well optimized, or if there's like some kind of issue considering like the amount of mods we're technically running simultaneously. So I need to figure that out. But that did fix it. So there's that. All right, let's go ahead and hop into a call with Hawk. And then we'll get started. But me and Hawk will both be watching the chats. So y'all can even ask Hawk questions if you want. But we're gonna go ahead and hop into one of the Lorebeard voice channels. And then we'll get started. Which army should have the Magma Dragon and the Warp Fire Dragon? Warp Fire Dragon should probably be added to the Warriors of Chaos primarily, and then could be made available to relevant factions, but honestly the only faction it's really relevant for is probably the Warriors of Chaos.
Hello.
Hey Hawk. And then Magma Dragons should probably be Chaos Dwarfs and maybe Dark Elves. I think in a perfect world, if Dark Elves could get like Sea Dragons, Magma Dragons, and Black Dragons as kind of their counter to the High Elves' various monster spam, that would be pretty decent. But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna be playing with Hawk today. Y'all should know Hawk, but in case you don't, Hawk is our head mod for technically he's both the head mod for the Loremaster of Sotek community as well as the Lorebeards community. And he also, I don't know, does other shit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, also Lawhammer, help run the Path to Glory League here. And I work at a zoo, so if you have zoo questions, I can maybe answer those too.
Works at both a literal and metaphorical zoo. Okay, so this week we are doing what objective or what scenario are we doing? Is it Guard Sees Him?
Yep, which is our version of the Wellsprings escort.
Okay, so we want the Guard Sees Him deployment zone. The player's general has the lower renounce, selects who's the thief, who's the victim, who deploys first and moves first is otherwise determined as normal. After deployment, the thief distributes a treasure token to a friendly unit of their choosing. Units carrying the treasure token are not affected by the fly keyword. Oh, you could be too heavy. If a unit is destroyed or put in reserves or would otherwise leave the board while holding a token, it drops it in the last location of the last model removed. Both players, end of your turn, select a friendly unit within 3 inches of the treasure token, pick it up. The glorious victory. If the thief has a friendly unit both carrying the treasure token and standing in the exit zone, they win the game. If a victim unit is carrying a treasure token at the end of the 4th or following battle round, the victim wins. If the game ends with the treasure token still on the board, the victim wins. And at the end of round 4, roll a d3. On the result of a 1, the game ends, etc., etc. Okay. So I'm guessing blue is the exit zone, and red is the starting zone for the thief. Is that correct?
So let me double check. This was one of Aleph constructions.
What do you think if you could release Zarkan while you play as a Celesti faction, so if you like a side quest order, increase flavor, and you be a city LL like current Boris? I like the idea, but someone would have to program it, and I feel like CA would be like, that sounds like a lot of work for literally no money. That sounds like a good idea for a mod. I don't think that would have any hope whatsoever of actually being put in the real game. Click the green bag on your side of the table. Green bag on my side of the table. Do you mean this bag? The terrain bag? I do not see a green bag. Click place on the terrain first. Okay. Is this the terrain we're supposed to have for this battle?
No, it's for Grasp with Thorns.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, is this correct for the guard sees him? Well, it wasn't green. It's like reddish. It's red. Oh wait, no. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. It's the pink bag.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that looks more accurate. Okay.
And now we have a green bag over here.
Oh, okay. Now we have the green bags. Okay. Okay, and then place.
So.
Okay. There's the escape zone. Okay.
Okay, so I think we did have it right. Looking to know for sure.
Okay, cool. All right. Cool. Are you ready to get? Can y'all hear Hawk? Okay, by the way, chat. Let me know if I need to make him louder. All right. So I think we're ready to get going. Are you ready to start?
Yep.
Right.
Do you want to go over army stuff or do it during deployment?
We can do it during deployment.
Okay.
I don't think we need to do it otherwise. Okay, so I got a 5.
Well, actually, I am missing a week, so I have the lower renown.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not a roll. It's by renown. Yes, because I am currently at 26.
Yes, and I am at 20.
Okay,
because
you need to get a ticket match in.
I already have it scheduled for Saturday.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sounds good. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone asked Hawk, "What is your favorite AoS faction?"
Beast of Chaos.
Well, that's I mean,
yeah, I know.
Technically, that is not a correct answer.
Probably right now it would be Hellsmiths.
There you go. And for those that are confused by his army, Hawk is playing a Sylvaneth faction, but he's using Zerg, and so it's like an insectoid Sylvaneth faction.
Yeah, they're the Void Beasts from I think the Sigmar book.
There you go. But they're being represented by Tyranid and Zerg miniatures.
Indeed.
Okay, so it is your choice on whether you want to be the thief or the victim, and you also get to, and then everything else is determined as normal.
Yeah, I think you will be the thief, stealing Skaven bastard.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, I don't know what you're insinuating, you species' dog. Okay, so now so that means I deploy, I believe, in the blue zone because I am attempting to get to the exit zone.
Yes.
Okay. So who deploys first is determined as normal. So I'm assuming that means we roll off.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. I got a 6.
I got a 2.
You didn't get a Zerg dice? Man, I thought you were out here trying.
I hadn't loaded them in yet.
Hi, Snotling. Also, I want to take this quick moment, just because he asked about it, and I said I would do it, and I just want to do this before I forget. For those of y'all that are watching this, and you're enjoying the Age of Sigmar stuff, Age of Sigmar stream, Age of Sigmar content on Lorebeards, Spartan Elite is running some polls over in the Age of Sigmar section of the Discord, to just collect some like tidbits of feedback and such, and also some like various ideas and topics and other stuff. So if you're like enjoying AoS stuff and you want to see more AoS stuff, or you are interested in particular kinds of AoS stuff, if you'd consider like kind of popping over there and just like voting on whatever in the polls, that would be appreciated. And Hawk is being nice enough to post a direct link in chat, so if you have time to do that, that would be super cool, and we'd appreciate it. Thank you. All right, how many drops do you have? I have 3 drops now.
I have 2 still.
Okay, in that case, I will let you go first because you're gonna beat me anyway.
All right, so I will start with faction terrain. I'm going to put that there. 3 inches. That's good. And it gets a creep token.
Okay. For mine, I start with a gnaw hole. I'm gonna put my first one, I think, kind of safely in this back corner area.
Sounds good. And then I've got a landmark at Gyron faction terrain.
I need to make one of those.
Yeah, it's basically just a big health pool, 5 up curator spot.
Okay, curator being the lets you bring unit back.
Lets me garrison a priest or wizard and gives it a +1.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay.
But it's got 18 health, 5 up.
So it's a super tanky building that lets you buff a wizard or priest.
Yep.
All right.
Basically turns my 220 priest 2 into a 240 priest 2 with +1 to cast.
Pretty good.
Points.
All right. Do I think there are local legends about Nakai around the world? Yes. In places where he would have appeared? Absolutely yes. 100% beyond shadow of a doubt. Total War is kind of the first one that suggests that he shows up outside of Lustria. I think that makes sense because he's a bit odd. And there are notes about him like showing up on several continents, and we know he showed up in Albion as well. So yeah, I think that would make sense. Okay. It is your turn to go because I don't have a guy rank landmark.
Yep. So I will start with my 2nd regiment. This is a Grove Guardian. It's priest 2, has a personal spell that heals and a ability that doesn't matter because I don't have any revenant units this battle. And then a unit of Kurnothi Hunters with great bows disguised as Hydralisks. They lost their ignore guarded hero with the new book, but gain +1 if they don't move that turn, so they kind of counteract covering fire.
Okay, that's, I mean, I would say that's just kind of a flat buff for the most part. Yes, you cannot teleport. If a unit is holding the treasure token, if they try to teleport, the moment the last model of the unit leaves the battlefield for the teleport, they drop the token. So they cannot take it with them. Okay, so I'm gonna do yeah, I've got this super fun. At some point, I may need to chat with the judges about like a little change thing I might want to do with my list, but I'm going to do it after the battle because it doesn't matter for right now. I'm going to start with my first detachment. So I'm gonna start with Beast Chieftain Grotchrot. See, what is this puddle thing supposed to be? Is that just there for fun? No, that's a terrain piece.
It's obscuring.
Oh, it's obscuring. Okay. So that's really nice, actually, because that means I can deploy in and around it, and I cannot easily be shot on turn 1. So Grotchrot is going to go right there. And then I'm going to deploy the Foaming Lungrot Beast Pack down... We're going to deploy them kind of nearby. And, so going over what everybody can do now, because some of the units have had various upgrades. So, Grotchrot has been upgraded a little bit. So he's now rank 2, I believe, on Path of the Leader. So he has access to a new ability called Subtle Tactician. So at the start of any hero phase, or sorry, it's not at the start of the hero phase, but during any hero phase, once per game, he can pick he can activate an aura that gives all Skaven wholly within 12 inches of him -1 to hit with all shooting attacks.
Okay.
But it's only for that turn, not the whole battle round. And then he also does lots of healing for anyone that has the Molder keyword, which is literally everyone in my list except for the Clawlord Skrazlik and the Storm Vermin. They're the only exceptions to that. And then the only other things are he has a 4-up ward as long as he's around his bodyguard unit. He has the Bark Flesh Shield, so he ignores the first wound he takes every phase. And he has Short Tempered, so all Skaven that are wholly within 13 inches of him get add 1 to their run and charge rolls.
Sweet.
And then the Foaming Lungrot have not quite leveled up yet, I believe. No. So they just have the Scurrying Menace. So that just means that during your hero phase, I can choose one of my infantry units, or non-monster units, I should say, to make a free move. If I choose them, instead of moving their normal movement, they get their movement +2. So they can move 8 inches during your hero phase. So they're good. They're good at scuttling.
Okay.
Next up is the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. They're gonna go down here. So the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, their gimmick is that they have they're rank 2 on Path of the Swarm. So they have I love how I keep clicking the wrong button. That makes me so happy. Their big thing is that they have Merciless Raiders. So if they ever charge and they're wholly within enemy territory, they get +1 to hit on all of their attacks. And they also have the very important More Where They Came From, which is at the end of every turn, I roll if they're missing any models, I roll a dice, and on a 3+, I get to bring a Rat Ogre back.
Awesome.
So they're very good at just coming back to life, like, over and over and over and over again. Now, but they can't resurrect from being dead without me using my Nahol ability. Alright, and then last, Morskatar's Hellion, who is on... He's on the good old Lumbering Beast path. He is going to start just... I think he's going to start right like this. So he's got a big nasty shooting attack. And oh, you know what? Actually, the Pit Fighters, I should change it so that they're in the... I'm going to change where they're at. That way they're in the obscuring terrain.
Yep, but as a reminder, as a monster, he doesn't get the...
Yeah, he doesn't care. But that actually is enough space, so we'll put him over here. That makes more sense. I forgot. Okay, so he can't be obscure, so he's just going to hang out over there. his big thing, he's on the path of the behemoth, and he has lumbering titan, so he has 13 wounds instead of 12, and then he has agile onslaught, so he can always reroll charges. And that is it. That's my first. Wait, is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? Hold on a second. Oh, the Scartorn. Sure. The Scartorn are going to use their grinder fists, and they're going to burrow underground.
Okay.
And that is it for my first regiment.
I will place my general regiment. So, Broodmothers of Ias is my AoA. Big nasty melee profile, and she's got the Jade Curse staff, so she turns off wards for her attacks.
Ooh, nasty. Okay.
And then she has a 12-inch aura that gives minimum 4 inches on any run roll. And then Wizard 1 heals 3 at the end of each turn and has +1 to attack while wholly within creep. But then she also measures creep from herself, so she's always wholly within creep.
Cool. Balmora, picking back off that, how would you like to see an AoS Nakai/Nakai adjacent character existing? Yes, and they've already mentioned it. So Nakai has been mentioned already within Age of Sigmar. There's been whispers about the Spirit of the Jungle and him appearing supposedly at like battlefields and other sites of importance. So it seems that he is coming. I would not at all be shocked if we got him as a model for 4th edition Seraphon, which still are not out yet. But I could also see him being a big character that shows up during one of the end of edition storylines. But I suspect that when he does show up, I kind of hope they go with him being kind of like the big like a spirit, like he's become sort of like a Spirit of Gyran type entity, would be really fun. I hope they go like lean heavily into the whole Spirit of the Jungle concept.
Both the Raptors and the Swarmlings are Dryads, and are both on the same path where they have a 6-up ward while wholly within creep. And at the end of each turn, if they're in combat, they get to do a pile-in and bad D3.
Okay. Okay. And then what are the hunter killers?
They are Kurnothi with great swords. They have run and charge and the Hunter's Eye, where they pick a quarry and have +1 to wound that quarry.
Okay, and their movement 6. Okay, those guys are really spooky. Okay. All right. I will do my 2nd regiment next. So this is my Warlord clan regiment. So I'm going to start with Skrizlik's Claw Pack. And they are going to surround the boss man. Actually, he's probably not going to be able to deploy that far forward. There we go. Okay, so he'll go there. And then we'll just surround around him. And this will then, will be declared the bodyguard for Grutrot. So as long as they are alive and they are wholly within 6 inches of him, they are giving him a 4-up ward save, and they themselves get +1 to all wound rolls.
Okay.
They also have the ability where if I activate them for always 3 claw steps ahead, they get to move 2 extra inches. And then they also have the resurrecting swarm ability. So if they're missing any models at the end of every turn, I roll a d6, and on a 3-up, I get 4 models back.
Okay.
And then Skrazlik himself is going to start. What's the range on your shooting?
It is listed on there. It is 18 inches.
Okay, are they your only shooting unit?
Yep. They do have anti-cavalry rend +1.
Okay, Skrazlik is going to start up here. And Skrazlik's gimmick is that he heals D3 +1 wounds at the end of every turn. And he gives +1 to rally rolls for anyone wholly within 12 inches of him. That is it for my second detachment, so all I have left is my third detachment.
Okay. I've deployed everything.
Okay, you're done. Okay. So I can finally, for the first time this whole campaign, I can whip out the Hell Beast of Seepgore. So big old spooky Big Daddy is coming out to play. The big old Hell Pit. I have had him for a while, but he is finally coming out to join the party. He doesn't have anything on him. He's just a naked Hell Pit abomination. And then Krask Gnawtooth is a Clan Molder Master Mutator. He has an ability that I did not even realize I had as an option until very recently, because it didn't show up on New Recruit, and I'm an idiot that uses New Recruit for everything because I have the brain of a fly, apparently.
I think you can wiggle that one, so it's fully in there.
Yeah, thank you. There we go. So his gimmick, so he can, just like Beast Chief and Grottrot can, he can heal units around him. But he also has a command trait that I did not know existed, and I really wish I had, called flesh melding. So what this does is he allows me, in my hero phase, I can pick, so it's only my hero phase, but I can pick a friendly Molder unit wholly within 13 inches of him, and I pick one of their melee weapons, and they get a +1 rend for the rest of that turn with all attacks using that weapon profile. And that is everybody.
Yep, and then just a couple things for Sylvaneth in general. While they're Holiathon creep, they heal D3 at the end of each turn, or bring back D3 models.
Okay.
If they're 1 or 2 health, which is the Dryads for this one. My battle formation says in each phase, the first time one of your models on creep uses a command, they take D3.
Mortals, okay.
Yep.
All right. So other deployment phase stuff for my and also Balmora, thank you for the Go Team Apocalypse. Yeah, so I am Team Apocalypse, so that is the when we do power throughs, we automatically deal 3 wounds instead of doing D3. We also we do some other thing revolving around charges. I have to remember what it is.
It is in the faction ability bag.
Oh yeah,
You just have to find your team.
put that back. There we go. Search. Apocalypse. Oh, that's right. I can, when I roll charge roll, if I re-roll a charge roll, I get to use 3d6 and remove the lowest.
Yeah. And we have changed Exodus. It is now, when I declare a redeploy, I do get to still pick a second one. But the first one is a minimum of 4 inches instead of just being an auto 6. And the second one gets a D3.
All right, that is much better. That's much less.
Yeah, and nothing can affect the secondary targets roll. So, like, redeploys are technically runs. So, like my brood mother would say, "Hey, you get a 4-inch to your run always." That doesn't count for the secondary redeploy.
Cool. Okay, the only other thing I need to do is then I have my reward rules. So borrowed tomorrow, I'm going to use on the Hellbeast of Seatgore. So that makes it where at the end of the game, the Hellbeast of Seatgore, when I determine his renown, he gets double. And my pocket squig. I'm gonna give the pocket squig to Clawlord Skrazlik. And the pocket squig is just that if he is ever charged, on the first time he's charged, the first time he's charged, he rolls a d3, and if he gets a 2 or a 3, he deals that many mortal wounds to the enemy when he basically throws the pocket squig at them. But if he rolls a 1, he deals d3 mortals to himself, and then the pocket squig is gone.
Yeah, I also have a pocket squig, but you roll a d6 and deal that much mortal. On a 1, you deal d3 to yourself.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's a 2+, not a d3. Yeah.
But I also have pocket squig using this as its indicator for the raptors.
Sure. Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. I actually have a way better pocket squig token, don't I? Is it? Yes. There we go.
Once I get a baneling from when someone finally makes a model for that.
There we go. This is way better. Okay, Skritter is my pocket squig. Perfect. All right. I believe that is all deployment phase rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My priest got 2 on its D3 to start with prayer points.
Okay. Okay, borrow time has been changed, so instead of double, it's +1 d6. But you also get to roll 1 extra to choose from. So if they survive, it's 3d6 keeping the highest 2. If they die, it's 2d6 keeping both. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, then let me get caught up a little bit on these super chats. Primogenitor, hey, I was just rewatching the Galroch Lorebeards episode and I got an idea that they should turn Galroch into a big bad enemy to Cathay in the future overworld narrative. What do you think about that? So Primogenitor, I actually think that's what they're doing right now. So we have a building narrative at the moment, which is that Miao Ying has arrived in the old world, and is helping free the Westerland from Friedel the Chainmaker. And basically the most recent story beats was that, Miao Ying basically made it all the way up to Friedel's little new capital, which I think is the ruins of Aurnau. And she kind of kicked the shit out of Chaos and kind of kicked the shit out of Friedel. Has been forcing them back really aggressively. But they've been using a lot of imagery showing Miao Ying fighting a 2-headed Chaos Dragon, but we haven't seen that happen yet. And I'm actually really beginning to... And they gave us the rules for Galroch, but they didn't, like, do anything with him. And so what I suspect is happening... This is just a theory, but what I suspect is going to happen is that Friedel is going to be losing constantly against Cathay, and then she's either gonna retreat and go wake up Galroch somewhere in Norska, or something's gonna happen and Galroch is gonna wake up and he's going to join Friedel's invasion, and Galroch is going to like go down and fight Miao Ying, and that's probably going to lead to Miao Ying being wounded badly enough that she ends up having to retreat from the old world. And Chaos, I think it's kind of going to end as a sort of kamikaze, where Chaos is going to get pushed out of the Westerland, and the Empire is going to be like, hooray, but Cathay is going to take a lot of damage, and Miao Ying is going to be wounded, and has to, like, retreat back to Grand Cathay. That's how I think first edition is kind of going to end. So I'm not expecting to see it anytime super duper soon, but like with the new Chaos book that we know is coming up, I am kind of expecting that book might be our first inkling of Galroch like waking up, which would be super cool, because he's enough of a threat to take on a Cathayan dragon. And then Grim Isaac, and then this will be the last super chat before we start our first turn. Putting good vibes in the ether so Andy's mom feels good enough that Andy can be back next week. If not, please do the God Invasion stream, whatever. Yeah, I'd like to do it next Tuesday, because I don't think we have a Tuesday episode thing scheduled. All right, let's go ahead and hop into our first turn. Who do you want to go first, Mr. Hawk?
I will let you go first.
Okay, so start of the battle round. I have to create another Nahul. So I'm going to clone this puppy, and I'm gonna put it, let's see, is there more than 9 inches available? So for those watching, keep in mind I cannot teleport the treasure, which I also need to put out. I cannot teleport it through a Nahul. So only other units can. Okay, so I'm gonna put my Nahul right there. Because it's gonna let me do some nasty. I'm actually gonna try something I've been meaning to try this entire campaign, and it's probably not gonna work very well, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, so probably pretty obvious, but I'm going to give the treasure token to Clawlord Skrazlik.
And then just quick thing, I do spread my creep to this terrain piece.
Okay. Is there anything you wanted to change in light of the fact, because you should have known that he was there before we picked who goes first. So are you still comfortable with me going first, knowing that Skrazlik's gonna have it?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay. Nolan LaRoque says, take down those Radogers for me, Hawk. Hashtag remember the butters of the Red Gulch. Oh, the Red Gulch, it was truly tragic. All right, so I'm going to start by activating the Flesh Meld Menagerie in my hero phase. So I get to pick 3 non-hero Molder units, and they get buffs depending on what I roll. So I'm going to pick the Hell Pit. I'm going to pick the Hellbeast of Seatgore, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, and Morskatar's Hellion. So I'm going to start with the Hellbeast of Seatgore. Roll a d6. A 5. Nice. So he gets +1 attacks on all of his profiles, and he gets a 5-up ward save. Morskatar's Hellion takes d3 mortal wounds. 2 mortal wounds, but he does have a 5-up ward save base. Nope, so he just takes 2 wounds. And then the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep get nice, so they also get +1 attack to all profiles and a 5-up ward save until my next hero phase. All right, then did I do this right? No, I think I actually... Oh, I think I actually fucked up the funny thing I wanted to try. Well, I'm bad at I'm bad at games, and I guess I just have to live with that. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do the funny thing because I am stupid and literally cannot remember how my rules work. That's the bad thing about playing a new faction every season. Okay, so I'm going to do... see. Where is this? Okay.
Devin, I know for Warhammer Fantasy, they do have unique names for the days of the week. I just don't remember what they are.
Oh, yes. Yes, they do. I also cannot remember what they are because they're annoyingly German.
True.
You can look them up super easily, though.
I think it's one of the Archives of the Empire books.
Yeah, well, you can find them online. They've been in the setting for years. Okay, how far away are we? We're close-ish. All right, so let's do Krask Gnawtooth is going to use his ability to give +1 rend for the turn, and he is going to throw it on my Rat Ogres, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. So they're going to get +1 rend on all attacks. Is that everything for... Oh, no, I had to cast spells. Haha. Okay, Beast Chieftain Grottrot is going to cast a spell. I think we're gonna cast... let's see, where's my spells? Okay, so we could Skitterleap, Warp Gale, or Wither. Warp Gale would not be super bad. Do the Raptors have anything like always strike first?
No, other than the fact that Sylvaneth, I forgot to mention it, because I always forget about myself, can spend a command point on your combat phases to give one of my units strike first.
Okay. And they have a ward save because they're in the creep, right?
Yep.
And it's a 5-up or 6-up?
Just 6-up.
Okay. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad spell potentially then, but I feel like... Nah, okay, we're gonna try, Beast Chieftain Grottrot is gonna try and cast the Bell of Doom. Does not go off.
Yotan 9 Shield, X100.
Despite being a priest,
Should the Basilisk also be available to Dark Elves? Did they have affinity with it in the Monstrous Arcanum?
Dispel. And if it does dispel the spell, it does mortal damage back equal to the difference between your casting roll and my dispel to a max of 6.
Ooh, nasty. Okay. Let's see. Okay, somebody has just asked about Basilisk Affinity. Let me double check.
I mean, even if they don't get it naturally, I think Ricard should get it.
Well, yeah, but Ricard's kind of a unique thing. So the Basilisk, no, the Basilisk technically doesn't have affinity with anyone. It was kind of designed as sort of a neutralish monster. So, like, literally anybody could take it. It was available to everybody, even though it's a big, horrible Chaos Beastie. It was sort of meant as just sort of a generalist monster. I don't think regular Dark Elves should have access to the Basilisk, because it's not terribly native to their environment. That being said, Rikarth being able to get Basilisk through his Beast Menagerie, I think, would be fine. But Basilisks tend to not go to... They're not a major force within, like, Nagaroth. Okay, so I did that. I did all of that. Just double checking my Hell Pit Abomination, make sure he doesn't do anything else weird. Okay, that's end of turn, once per battle in the... Oh, no, it's once per turn in the combat phase. And then that's a big thing when he dies. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, no. Okay, I am done with my hero phase.
Okay. And something I should have done deployment phase, the quarry for my great swords is going to be the Hell Beast.
Okay. Yeah, for anyone that wants to know why I'm super fucking bad at video games, or Age of Sigmar, I have literally wanted to do this every single game, and I have forgotten it every single fucking game. Which is that if you put a gnaw-hole on the ground, and then you deploy a big fuck you monster within 6 inches of it, then during the movement phase, you can teleport it across the table immediately into the enemy territory, because it only has to be more than 3 inches away from the enemy, and then it could just, like, charge immediately. But I have forgotten that every single fucking game I've played Skaven, because it just never occurs to me. And I was like...
command point to pray with my priest.
Okay.
And I get a 1, so it loses D3 and it loses all its prayer points.
Hey, we'll take it. Alright, so that is going to take us to the movement phase. Necroplayer, I'm curious from what we know, how strong do you think the new ogres are going to be? What matchup do you think they'll be strong and weak against? They're probably going to be very good. Usually the new books are kind of terrifying, generally speaking. It's not always a guarantee, but they are often incredibly good. And I don't see why this would be an exception. Alright. We're going to start with the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. They're going to move their maximum movement, which, of course, is 6 inches, I believe. Yep. Alright, so I think basically everyone's going to just move their max movement. But so Pit Fighters of Hell Deep are just going to move 6 inches straight forwards. Morse Guitar's Hellion is going to move 6 inches straight forwards. Because this is kind of a weird scenario where it really encourages you to just immediately jump the other person's bones as fast as humanly possible. And then just try and, like, run stuff. So Skrazlik is going to run, and he's going to command point auto run. And he's just gonna haul ass. So his movement. What movement are you, Skrazlik? I think he's moving 10. Claw Lord, he's movement 9. So he will move 15 inches. So that'll get him near the obscuring terrain. Is that within or just wholly within for obscuring? Within 1. Okay, so he is invisible unless you're in combat range of him. We'll move him a little bit closer, because we'll count it as the, like, pawn puddle thing. Alright. So he's gonna be hard to shoot. That's cool with me. Next, let's move Krask. Krask might be a little slow. No, he's also 6 inches. Wow, for a regular little infantry dude, he moves that booty. In fact, I think we're gonna have Krask run. He does get +1 to his run rolls because of short-tempered. He can get +5. I don't think he needs to move quite that far. But he's gonna move up to, like... He's just gonna move up, like, 3 inches. He just wants to be wholly within 13 of this little bubble. That's fine. The Foaming Lungrot Beast Pack, I'm going to come back to. Beast Chieftain Grotchrot is movement... What movement are you, big guy? You are movement 10. So he's going to move up... and he's going to just turn a bit. Skrazlik's Claw Pack is gonna move up 6. Do I want to run them? I don't think they can realistically make... Well, I guess they could make a charge. I don't think I want them to. They're gonna run. 5, they're not going to use that full movement. They're just going to use this to sort of scooch up as much as possible. Defend Warlord! Yes, yes. Then the Hellbeast of Seekor. He is, I assume, also movement 6? No, he is movement D6 plus 5. Oh, I should have put him in front. Well, you'll live and learn. So D6 plus 5. Oh, 11? Well, I guess we're going to go this way.
Yeah, to be fair, you were trying to send him through the knot hole, so it makes sense that you put him in the back.
Oh, yeah, well, I fucked it up, so it didn't really help now, did it? Alright, so he's gonna go that way. And then the Foaming Lunrot Beast Pack are going to run. They get a 4 because of the +1, so they can move 10 inches. They're gonna move over next to this knot hole. No one will ever guess what my secret strategy is. No one will figure it out. Okay. Then do I want to pop up the Scar-Torn now? So the Scar-Torn have a unique gimmick where they can show up in anyone's movement at the end of... Wait, do they show up in the movement phase or the... I think they show up in the movement phase. Let's see. Nope, that's Storm Vermin. There we go. So during any movement phase, yours or mine, they can pop up anywhere on the battlefield more than 9 inches away from enemy movements, units. Normally, I like to keep them buried until pretty late, but I think this may be one of those times where it's better to kind of have them run interference immediately. So we're gonna have the Scar-Torn go ahead and pop out of the ground to protect Skrazlik. So we're gonna be 9 inches away from the Brood Mother. And they are all within an inch of the obscuring terrain. So, and they are not monsters, so they are hidden. Oh wait, that could be a problem though, can't it? Because shooting out of it, I think, debuffs their shooting.
It halves the range.
Yeah, which, granted, their shooting kind of sucks, to be honest. But I'd still like to shoot. You know what? Let's have them come out more over here. That way we can do some pot shots. See, is it every model in the unit has to be? Every model. Okay. So as long as one of them is not inside the obscuring terrain, it's fine. Because I don't want to be quite that far away from Skrazlik. We're supposed to protect the boss man. Alright, so they are not obscured. And then that is it for the movement phase.
I will spend a command point to redeploy. I'm picking the primary redeploy to be the Swarmlings and the secondary to be the Goreless. So the swarmlings will move minimum 4 on the roll.
How goes the Skaven scheme plans? They're going.
Which they would have anyway, because they're within 12 of the Broodmother.
I'm surprised he's coming at me. Okay. Hopefully everyone's doing well, by the way. Thank you all for coming to hang out and join me. And once again, this is kind of functioning as a Lorebeards Q&A stream as well, so if you want to ask about anything, me or Hawk, feel free to do so to your heart's content. And I will eventually get around to answering them when I can. Oh, days of the week for Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar does, yeah, it has dumber name days. Those ones I definitely don't remember off the top of my head, but I do remember them being even dumber. All right,
that's
good.
my movement phase done.
All right, that will take us to the shooting phase. I'm going to start with the Scar-Torn. The Warpfire Projector is only in range of the Broodmother, so he'll shoot at her. She is within 3 inches of a infantry unit, and she is not a monster. Oh, no, she is a monster?
She is a monster.
Okay,
yes.
so she does. Okay, so she doesn't have Guardian Hero. All right.
Nope.
So the Scar-Torn are going to unleash their Warpfire Projector. So this is 2d6 shots. 7, exactly average. They are hitting on 2s. Everything hits, and then they wound on 4s. Okay, that is almost exactly average as well. So that is 3 wounds at -2 rend.
Okay, it takes her to a 5-up regular save. It grabbed extra
You
dice.
rolled way too many dice. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know where those extra ones came from, so I'll re-roll it. Save 2, take 1.
Okay, just 1 damage.
5-up ward. Take it.
Alright, that's it for the Scar-Torn. Clawdor Scry's like ran, so he can't shoot. Krask Gnawtooth ran, so he cannot shoot. The Pitfighters of Hell's Deep did not run, but they're out of range, so they cannot shoot. Morskatar's Hellion is in range, but only of the Raptors, so he'll shoot the Raptors.
Okay, he's -1 to hit and wound against them because they're within creeps.
So he gets 2d6 shots. That's 8. So because of the -1s, he will be hitting on 5s, but crits auto wound, and he is wounding on 3s. Okay, so we got 2 hits and 1 wound. It is rend of -2 since you're infantry.
Okay, so it goes through.
Okay, and it's D3. Just 1.
Okay, 6-up regular save, goes through.
Okay. I believe that is everybody shooting, so I am done shooting.
Okay, I ran, so I can't shoot.
Okay, so that takes us to the charge phase. So in the charge phase, Krask Gnawtooth is able to do... he does Tyrannical Packmaster. So he can choose a Clan Molder unit within his combat range, and he gives them an additional +1 to their charge rolls. So he's going to buff the Pet Fighters of Heldeep. So he is going to... So they functionally have +2 to charge. So I'm going to start with the Pit Fighters of Heldeep, declaring a charge.
Okay, looking for 10 on the dice.
Yes. Alright, so we're looking for a 10. No, I will use a command point to use forward to victory. So that means I get to roll 3d6 this time, and take the 2 highest. Dang. Oh, it was 1 off. That sucks. Alright. Next, we'll try with Morse Guitar's Hellion. He will need an 11. Nope. Short just again. The Hell Pit Abomination is surprisingly close, actually. So the Hell Beast of Sigor will charge. He needs an 8. I should have used the reroll on him, but beggars can't be choosers. Yep. Great. Oh, wow. Okay, I am making a ton of fuck-ups this game. That's super cool. The Scartorn will declare a charge against the Broodmother. And we failed every single charge roll. Awesome. Oh, wait. Morse Guitar's Hellion does get a free reroll. Still fails. Alright.
No
All right.
charges.
Well, I threw the kitchen sink at it, and dice fucking suck. So, that takes me to the end of my turn. Morse Guitar's Hellion heals back to full.
Yep. I get my Raptor back, and the Broodmother heals her 1 damage. Alright, start of my hero phase, I get to deploy another...
Would I rather trust Kretch, Scarsnake, or Sail? Scarsnake.
Deploy it.
Scarsnake is a evil little bastard, but he is
3 creep tokens on
easier
the field,
to
they
deal
all
with.
expand out to 9 inches.
Okay, and there's no minimum distance you have to be away from enemy units.
Not for faction terrain deployment.
Okay.
Obviously, I can't like put it underneath your model.
Yeah.
All right.
I really
start of my hero phase. I'm going to
one
put
of those charges.
Kryzel, my Grove Guardian, into the spawning pool. And I made it so it actually is in the spawning pool. Then
really our best hope is that Scarsnake can just run off the table.
Spell with the Broodmother.
Yeah, Clan Pestilence is the only faction, Skaven sub-faction that hasn't had a refreshed model range yet.
Visible, I can't see Clawlord, otherwise that would have been a great spell to cast on him. Because I've got a spell that turns off run ability.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
So instead I think we're going to try and summon the Glade Worm.
Okay.
So I need a 6 on the dice. I don't get it.
The winds of magic are kind of butts right now.
Yeah. Then I will do some praying because I've got it's a priest 2, so I get 2 chance.
Okay.
In case it goes off, what's the save characteristic of the Scartorn?
They have a 4-up save.
Okay, then I'm going to just in case it goes off, look to pray for Song of War, and if not, just bank the prayer points, get a 4. So I've got +1 when I'm in the spawning pool.
Would I rather befriend a dwarf or an elf in High Elf Warhammer Fantasy? Me personally,
generous measurement.
It would depend on if the elf is a wizard. Otherwise, I'd probably say the dwarf.
Yeah.
If the elf was a wizard, though, I might say elf.
Range.
Otherwise, I would probably go with dwarf.
So we'll just go for Song of War again. Basically,
is it a unlimited prayer?
Oh, right. I can't do the same prayer twice.
Yeah. Unless it's unlimited, in which case you can't.
Yeah, it is not. My unlimited one is a really nice one, but not the one I want to do. So we'll do Song of Dread. Because, and here's the cool thing with Sylvaneth, my prayer range is within 18 inches for my attacking one, or within 12, wholly within 12 for the friendly ones, or if my friendly units are wholly within creep, or your units are on creep.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm going to target Beast Chieftain Gruttrot with this. As long as I don't roll a 1, it goes off. And I said that, so it goes off, and I lose 1 prayer point.
Praise be!
But what would have happened is anytime you used a move ability, would have taken D3.
Oh, that's gross. I mean, for Grottrot, honestly, he's kind of at that point where he's probably just happy to sit there the rest of the game, but yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that is it for my hero phase.
Okay, do you have... Can these guys run in charge?
Yes, they can.
Okay, that's not great. Does your creep do anything to my guys when they go into it?
Only in the fact that it causes them to take D3s the first time they're issued a command each phase, but only once per phase.
Okay. And is that okay? In that case, I'm trying to think who I want to use always 3 claw steps ahead on. I think we're gonna use, so they have a 6-inch move, and then they could use a command point to run up to 6 inches, and then they would have a regular charge. Do they have any bonuses to charging?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and use always 3 claw steps ahead on Clawlord Skrazlik. So he can make a normal move. And he's gonna move... He's not gonna move super crazy far. I think we'll move like... He's gonna stay within 3 inches of them. Oh, well, he's a cavalry character, so I don't think he gets guarded hero, because I think it's infantry characters only.
Well, he gets half a guarded hero, where I think he still gets some -1, but can be shot. It's one of the two.
Yeah. Does the Broodmother have a shooting attack?
No.
Okay. So if they wanted to get it, jump my bones, they'd have to move 12 and then charge around the Scartorn. Well, at least at the Scartorn to try and get to him, though he's not a bad fighter. But they do crit mortals. Okay, so he's gonna end up right around here. So he's just gonna use his free move to do that.
Yeah, so he's still he would still get the -1 to be shot, but would not get the 12-inch invisibility.
No. Well, I guess yeah. That's probably. Yeah. So we're just gonna have him like exactly at 3 inches. That way he's getting that -1 to be slapped in the butt with. It really does not like... There we go.
Oh, I can turn off the auras if need be.
No, that's fine. It was just getting... The difference between 2.9 and 3.1 apparently is incredibly minuscule. Alright, there you go.
Okay.
Because at this point, literally, I think I'm just gonna hurl myself at the getting the treasure out and hope it works out.
Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of the game plan for both of us. All right, starting with movement, we'll start with the Swarmlings. They are just going to spread out and provide a wall.
What models would I like to see for Seraphon? I want a Quaddle. I want a Quaddle model very, very badly that has an optional skink character mount. Or the skink character that can ride it, or it can come without a rider. That would be like my #1 request for Seraphon. Favorite funny moment from Gotrek and Felix? Ooh.
I think one of my favorites is when Thankful gets Gotrek and Felix, and he's like, "You motherfuckers always ruin my plans." So like, who are you?
Yeah. Yeah, that is... Yeah, honestly, like, technically, the Gotrek and Felix series, if you ask what's the most comical, it just ends with Thankful. It literally just anything to do with Thankful. Ain't that what they're rumored to get? I've heard similar rumors, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's, like, a guarantee.
And then we will command point run the Hunter Killers, so they've got 12 inch of movement, basically. All the conga line out.
Yeah, this is kind of the make or break it moment. If Hawk doesn't stop Skrazlik here, and
Right,
doesn't
my movement.
Get a double turn, I think I can get the treasure to the exit zone.
You want to redeploy it all?
And just, like, run away. Do I want to redeploy? I suppose I could make it a bit harder for them to... Yes. Well, if I redeploy, though, I take damage, which I'd rather not.
Give the aura to my trees, I'm realizing. Instead of making these creep tokens for the trees. I need them for the, obviously, all the different regular terrain.
No, I don't. No, I don't think I'm going to redeploy.
Okay. Then I think we'll start the charge with the Hunter Killers.
Yeah, it's like I think I'd rather. I think I'd rather wait.
The first time I had a shooting unit, even though I'm playing Sylvaneth.
I think I'd rather wait for.
So I think we will, because as we discussed, I can still see I'm, outside of 12. But I'll take the -1 to shoot. Actually, we'll shoot the clock back.
Okay. I kind of want to save for a counter charge, but I may also just want to save for a defense.
Now we will go for Grudge Shot, just in case we get some heavy damage on him.
Because I really want to get that help hit into combat.
So it'll be 2 attacks apiece, +1 for the champion is 7. And at 4s and 3s because of the -1 to hit.
Okay.
Never mind. Alright, we got all those ones out, and those dice get deleted so they no longer exist. Any counter shooting?
That's a great question. No, I think I'd rather try something different. So, are they also -1 to hit and wound, the Swarmlings?
Yeah, that's just Dryad's base war scroll.
Okay. Are they both Dryads?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just different models of Zerglings, because otherwise it'd just be a lot of Zergling models on the field.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I suppose I could I could Warpfire Projector the Hunter Killers. They have 5 health each. They only have a 4-up save, though. That's not that great. And
minus, they take away one of your rend while they're wholly within creep.
Okay, which they are currently not.
Yeah.
Okay. See, if I do that, I'm going to take D3 Mortals.
Well, actually, they might be, because it's from any part of the tree. No, they're not.
So the only pen, there'd be no, it'd just be the -1 to hit for standing, or for cover fire, or whatever it's called. Because I'm probably going to want to use all-out defense, which means I'm not going to countercharge. I can't resurrect a dead unit during my turn, so there's no point in saving that command point. So, yeah. I'll take the D3 Mortals on the Scar-Torn. So I'll roll their mortal here. So you said it's D3?
Yep.
Ooh, 3. Okay. So they take 3. That sucks. Hopefully it ends up being worth it. And we're gonna shoot the Hunter Killers. So 2d6. Come on, give me like a 12. A little below average. That sucks. Alright, so 6 shots. We are looking for 3s because of the -1. That's 1 auto wound and the rest hit, and then we're looking for 4s. Alright, not bad. So it's 5 wounds at -2 rend.
Okay, so 6 up.
I need 1 more.
Alright, because the auto wound.
Okay,
so I save 1.
Alright. Okay, so yeah, whenever you're ready for charge.
Okay, I'm going to start with the Hunter Killers because they're kind of the more important one in my opinion. They get a 6-inch charge.
I was hoping they'd roll a little better than that. I'm making a lot of really dumb mistakes this game. I'm sad at myself.
Charge, hopefully, it does get it off.
I'm just making a lot of silly tactical errors.
Right, going to start with the Broodmother.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm not going to charge with anything else, and you don't have enough counter charge.
No.
All right. Start with her sweeping.
Okay,
talons.
so she has 9
sweeping claws
and 6. She's hitting on 4s.
But she gets +1 from being in creep. So.
Okay, so she's sitting on 3s. Wow, she has like a gajillion fucking attacks and a gajillion health and a great save, and she's a wizard. Jesus Christ. She's only a mid-tier Anvil of Apotheosis character?
Yeah, trust me, it could be a lot worse.
Dude, the Skaven ones are like fucking terrible. They are so garbage. Yeah. Okay, so I think it would be better. Yeah, we're gonna all-out defense now.
Okay. So we're starting with the 9 sweeping claws. So it's 3s and 2s. 2s. So that's 7 at 1 rend.
Okay. 7. Make sure I'm not missing anything.
Yeah, so the lore in my army is that they are void beasts that kind of like Tyranids just kind of go around consuming stuff. Like in my opening lore with them, they were in the middle of eating a Seraphon temple city that was floating out in the void when they got trapped by the wizard that put them in the bottle. That is the overarching lore for this season.
Oh, give me just a second. Just realized there's an error on this sheet. Where's... I need this.
And like the void beasts have been mentioned like 3 times in Age of Sigmar lore, and nothing very specific has been written about them. And to kind of keep with a lot of the theming for Sylvaneth, like they hear like a cosmic song that is what leads them around, and like when they first got to the bottle they couldn't hear it, and then there's just this faintest note on the wind that is presumably leading them towards the exit, because it's leading them towards the song. And that is why they are the team lead for Team Exodus, where everyone else is just like, well, it seems like they know where they're going, so we'll follow the terrifying bug things out and hopefully not catch their attention. Meanwhile, everyone else is just in their path.
Sorry, I'm going to be just a second.
Quaddles do not have beaks.
No, they do not. Total War fucked that up because they're dumb and they hate me.
The lore for each battle is up to the players to decide on how much they want to add it to the lore of their army. There is like theming for what the battle is. Like on this one, the Skaven have stolen something from the Void Beast, and the Void Beast are trying to prevent them from escaping with it. And like all the odd weeks are these kind of more goofy, silly battle plans that have a semi-lore to them, and then each player can take what that lore means for their army. And then the even weeks are because in this bottle days just repeat themselves pretty much endlessly. They are regular battle plans from like the General's Handbook that is, you've been here before, but now some things are slightly different because it's kind of like Groundhog Day, but because you made different choices, because you remember the last time you were here, now you're facing a different opponent. And it's just our plot delivery device for why are these armies all here, and why do they have reasons to team up potentially with other armies that are not part of their grand alliance, and such. So there's Exodus, which is my team, that wants to escape the bottle. Apocalypse, that wants to blow up the bottle no matter the consequences. And then there's 2 more that are Hedonism, that are just here to they're in a never-ending
Okay, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, never-ending time warp, so they can do whatever they want endlessly forever.
Oh, that fucking sucks. All right, what's the damage?
It is 3 damage apiece.
Okay, 3 damage apiece? Are you fucking kidding me? Sweet Jesus.
That was a 5-point upgrade to give it +1 damage for each non-companion attack.
And it starts off at 2 and 3?
Yeah, it's the Treeman base.
Oh, it's a tree mana. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so... yeah, they just fucking die instantly.
right? And then
18 wounds gone instantly.
The hunter killers get to pile in because they charge, so you get to pile in 3.
Bro, the Skaven Anvil of Apotheosis is so bad. You cannot make a character nearly that strong for Skaven.
Just the 2 of them get to make attacks.
Like, I don't think you can even do +1 damage on anything for a Skaven Anvil of Apotheosis character.
So it's 8 attacks, 3s and 3s.
Yeah, that's not even an option for Skaven. What the fuck, dude?
Might as well. All attacks is going to be 2s and 3s with crits being mortals.
You can improve your... Oh my god, dude, the Skaven is so shit.
No mortals, and then 3s. So it's 3 at one rend.
I think for the Skaven, you have to build him as like a Scryer character, otherwise he's just...
Oh, sorry, the fourth one is
trash.
Preservation, where they want to eventually escape the bottle, but are trying to stop everyone from dicking around and potentially breaking things.
Sorry, how much did you say it was?
3 attacks at one rend, 2 damage apiece.
Okay. 3 at -2.
3 at -1.
3 at -1. Oh, okay. So this is. So he's gonna go to a 5 up, I think. And he fails all of them again. What's the damage?
2 damage apiece.
Okay. So that's 6 wounds. Wow, the Scartorn just got instantly fucking... That's supposed to be one of my best units, and they just instantly died.
And I feel like now that he's in range, he gets to activate.
Yeah, he would. Alright, so I'll swing... Let's see. Swing the Claw Lord. I think we're gonna pile him in. Let's see. No, I can't fit around them. So, no, he'll just stay where he is. Oof. I'm trying really hard not to, like, get super fucking pissed right now.
The teams.
Okay. Okay, so Skryzlik gets... Skryzlik fucking sucks at fighting, too. Since he's wounded, he gets Cornered Rat, so he gets extra attacks. So he has... What the hell is it? Okay, so he gets 4 attacks from his Gnaw Beast. He need... Okay, ignore that, ignore that. Okay, so he needs 4s to hit. Okay.
I mean, that's...
And then 3s to wound. So it's 3 wounds at -1 rend.
Okay. They would have negated that, but they used all attack, so they're back down to -1 rend. So they're 5 up. Save 1.
Okay, and then those are D3 each. 3.
They're D3?
Yeah. For the Gnaw Beast Chisel Fangs.
It wasn't a 1 and a 3 on the dice, so it would have been... yeah, 3 damage. Forget me.
Very good.
So it kills 1, and then 2 spills over to the next one.
You have a ward save in the forest, don't you?
Nope, they have -1 to be rended.
Oh, okay. Alright, and...
It's the Dryads that have the ward.
Okay, and then the Warforged Blade... because he's wounded, he gets 8 attacks. He needs 3s to hit. And then he needs 4s to wound. Alright, so he does 4 wounds at -1 rend.
Okay, so this will be a 5 up again. Save 1.
Those are 2 damage each.
Okay, so it'll be 6 damage. So that kills another one and puts 3 damage on the unit.
Okay. I can't use my squig token because they didn't technically end a charge within 3 inches of him. So that's it.
Okay. We go to...
do you have any end of turn stuff?
Yes, they're wholly within creep, so they heal D3. They heal 3, so they're back to no wounds on them.
Okay. Anything else?
That's the only one that matters.
Okay. The only one I have that matters is he heals D3 plus 1, so he heals 3. And I believe that is the only thing I do at end of turn. Yeah, because everyone else is full.
Okay. Now it's priority.
Okay. I break ties.
And have a reroll.
Alright. I will go first because I don't want to get double turned. Okay, so start of the battle round, I get to make a fresh Nahol. I'm gonna put it... where do I want to put a fresh Nahol? Let's see. Where is... Yeah. Let's put a fresh Nahol 9 inches away from the hunter killers. Okay, so it's gonna go right there.
Top of the battle round, creep spreads to the obscuring here and the big obstacle here.
Okay. I have to redo my Fleshmail menageries. So I'm gonna start with I'm gonna do the pit fighters, the foaming lung rot, and does the Hell Beast already have a ward save? I think he does. Or does he not? Because it is like really inconsistent in this book. Which Molder units get ward saves and which ones don't. Hell Pit Abomination. There he is.
Sotek has not scored the treasure. It's on the Claw Lord over here.
Yeah, and it's not like a traditional touchdown. You have to end the game in it, so it's a little more awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna do the Hell Beast and then both Rat Ogres. So I'm gonna start with the Hell Beast of Seatgore. Okay, so he gets +1 attack and a 5 up ward. The Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Same thing. And then the Foaming Lung Rot Beast Pack get +1 attack. For magic, Beast Chieftain Grotch Rot is going to cast... I feel like that would still be the best spell at this point. So is this the person that if the priest unbinds me, I take damage?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm out of unbind range of him, but I'm still in unbind range of your other wizard. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and summon the Bell of Doom. It goes off on a 9.
Attempt to dispel. Get an 8, so it goes off.
Okay, so the Bell of Doom. I have to put it, I think, more than 9 inches from enemy units. Bell of Doom. Yes. So what it does is it basically makes it where any Skaven wholly within 13 inches receive... Okay, so it's just like this one guy. Okay, so anyone that starts wholly within or is in wholly within 13 inches of it is -1 to be wounded as long as they are infantry. So it doesn't work on my monsters, but it does work on everything else. So it doesn't work on Morse cards, or it doesn't work on the cavalry either. So it doesn't work on Beast Chief and Grottrot or the 2 big boys, but it works on everyone else.
Sounds good.
And then I've done Flesh Meld. I did that. I don't need to do that other thing yet. Just double checking. Okay, I'm not going to do that yet. That does not have an effect yet. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, I guess that's it for the hero phase. I can't rally him because he's in combat. So yeah, that's it.
I'm going to try and cast in your hero phase, try and stop him from attempting to do any run shenanigans potentially. Or is it only till my next turn, which wouldn't really help because he's in combat at least for this turn. Oh yeah, it's just starting my next turn. So I'm still going to do magical intervention, but I'm just going to pray and try and get Song of the Lost up so that the Hunter Killers will be -1 to be wounded.
Okay.
Looking for good rolls. Do get good rolls. Good. So that's going to be 7, which will make it 10. So they are -1 to be wounded and are ignore modifiers to save.
Cool. So they're ethereal. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's it for the hero phase. For movement phase, Clawlord Skrazlik is going to retreat. Because he is a Skaven cavalry character, he does not take mortals when he runs away.
Okay.
So he's just gonna he can't go any further than 9 because you can't do a run action while retreating. Well, you can't add a run action while retreating, I should say it that way. So he's just gonna go over that way. Then the Foaming Lungrot Beast Pack are going to activate the Gnaw Hole, and they're gonna pop out over here. As much as I would love to go help in the north, those guys just got super buffed and they're just gonna beat the shit out of me. So they can be more than 3 inches away from any enemy. Let's see. Let's work Lightning Vortex. Price Creation. Gnaw Hole. Tunnel through Reality. Wholly within 6 inches of another friendly Gnaw Hole, more than 9 from an enemy. Okay. So we were going to be more than 9 inches away from this building. But we're going to be wholly within 6 of the Gnaw Hole. Okay, so they're good on the Gnaw Hole.
Bench back on the... Call that good.
Okay. Maybe we can splat a priest. What's his combat profile?
Not great, but let me pull it up. It is and reminder, while it's garrisoned, it can't use its melee. It can't use its attack profile. But the spawning pool is 18 health, 5 up, 5 up.
Oh, right. They have to kill the building. That's how it works. Okay.
Yeah. But just to let you know, it's got It's 3 attacks, 3s, 4s, D3, 1 rend, and then sprites that are crit mortals that are 4/4, 1 rend, D3, and 6 of them.
Okay. Movement. Morskatar's Hellion is gonna move up 6 inches. The Pit Fighters of Hell Deep are going to move up 6 inches. Krask Gnawtooth is gonna move up 6 inches. Beach Chieftain Grotchrot is gonna move up so that he's just out the side of 3. Skrazlik's Claw Pack is gonna move up, so they're just outside 3 and forming just a little loop around the character squad. Okay, and they are within 3 of the Beastmaster. Because they're giving Grotchrot a 4-up ward, but they also give infantry heroes a 5-up ward, so they're giving him a ward save as well. And then the Hellbeast of Seedgore moves D6 plus 5, 4, so he can go up to 9 inches. So he's just gonna move up until he's just outside 3. That is it for my movement phase.
Okay. Use redeploy on the Hunter Killers and secondary to the Broodmother. So I get minimum 4 on this run. And then she moves D3.
Okay. That will take us to the shooting phase. Okay. Skrazlik can't shoot because he retreated. And then I guess I'll just go down the line here. Let's see. You don't have a shooting attack. Radovers. Okay, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, we're going to shoot the... is there any difference, or is it the same for both of them?
Same for both of them.
Okay. And are they the same size?
Yep, both reinforced.
Yeah, okay. We'll shoot the Raptors then. So 2d6 shots.
Okay, -1 to wound and hit.
6 shots. Needing 3s. I don't think they auto wound. I think that's only the big boy. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, so they get 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Okay. How much damage?
Just 1 each.
Okay. 6 up ward. 2 die.
Okay. Next is the foaming lungrot beast pack. They're gonna shoot at the building.
At the Wildwoods?
No, the tower.
Oh, yeah.
I assume it does not have modifiers.
No.
Okay. 2d6 shots. 6. 2s to hit. 4s to wound. 5 wounds at -2 rend.
Okay. So 5 at a 5-up ward. Ugh.
Nice chunk there. Good job, lads. Keep it up. Next, Morskatar's Hellion is going to shoot the Raptors. Yeah, that's fine. 2d6 shots. 6. Could you roll literally any, like, above average just once? He needs 4s to hit, or 5s to hit. And he misses everything. Great job. You fucking stupid piece of shit idiot. Krask Gnawtooth has a really weird little gun. He has the Warp Syringe Pistol. He's gonna shoot the Swarmlings. So it's a 10-inch shot. It's D6 shots. 5. He is hitting on, because of your -1, he's hitting on 5s. So it's with 2. And then he's wounding on 3s. 1 wound, -1 rend.
Okay. 6-up regular save. Fail it. How much damage?
It's -2 rend, 1 damage.
-2 rend. Well, okay, so it just went through.
Okay. Somebody just gets hit in the head with a syringe for some reason.
The Hive Scum needle gun.
Okay, that is all my shooting.
Okay. I don't think it'll matter, and I need my command points. So no counter shooting.
Alright. Charge phase. I'm going to start with Morskatar's Hellion. He does get +1 to charge because he's wholly within 13 inches of Beastsheaf and Grotchrot. For the charge phase, Krask Gnawtooth is going to buff the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, so they get an additional +1 to charge.
Okay. If they fail this charge,
yeah, no, I'll just quit the game. 5 inches for him is not enough, but he does have Lumbering Tightener, whatever the hell it is, so he gets to reroll.
Well, he has the +1 to charge.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. So he did make it. Okay, just barely. Okay, so yeah, he moves 6 inches. So
try to make it a little bit harder, but he still gets some.
Yeah. He's gonna go in.
Might want to put him to the side, otherwise he's gonna block the Pit Fighters a bit.
That's okay.
Okay.
Because
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because it's gonna be like the Pit Fighters, who hopefully should make this charge with ease, and then the Hell Beast. I don't really think anybody else is gonna charge. Speaking of which, Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. They get a 7. That is enough to get them in.
Yep. That is Zerg you are seeing on the field, but they are actually Sylvaneth just disguised as Zerg. I've proxied my whole army to be the Void Beasts that have like no lore, but with the StarCraft miniature game coming out soonish, wanted to play with their models some.
Yeah, which we encourage anyone and everyone to use proxies however they want, as long as the base sizes are fine.
Yep. And you can easily articulate what is what.
Yeah. And then what's their combat profile? No rend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not great. They
All
are
right.
blocks.
Let's do the Hell Beast of Seatgore next. Okay, he really wants to fight. So he's going to charge in. I just need to make sure that he is wholly within 13 inches of Morskatars, which he is. Yeah. So he's just going to park his big old butt right there. And then we'll go ahead and charge... yeah, we'll charge the Beast Chieftain. He gets a 9, so he's gonna come in right around... there. And then I'm gonna charge Skrazlik's Claw Pack. They get a 6. Weren't enough.
Wasn't really expecting the Zerglings to last, but with that failed charge on the first turn, they lasted longer than expected already.
What about the Master Mutator? Oh, no, he's very squishy. He's just gonna chill where he is. He is
an interesting path to get base to base with anyone.
And then last, the Foaming Lone Rot Beast Pack. They do not have any bonuses to charge. They're just gonna try and hope for the best. I will command point reroll, just use my team faction effect. Forward to victory.
We're at 1,500 points right now. That gets you in.
Okay, that will get us in. So we get a 10-inch charge. So we're gonna go... let's go like 8.5. And then I get another 1.5 here. Okay, and then that's it. Everybody's charged. I just need to, if you want to counter charge, you can go ahead and do that. I just have to check for random nonsense.
I get a 6, so that gets the Hunter Killers in.
Okay, and then I think that's everything. So combat abilities. Oh wait, I get to use my pocket squig because you charged me, so I'm going to use my pocket squig. And pray don't roll 1, though that would
I
be.
get to use my pocket squig.
That would be my luck this game. 6 mortals.
Okay, so that kills 1. Pull that one off. Keeps him in combat.
Alright, and that has used up my pocket squig.
Yeah, I will throw my pocket squig at the pit fighters.
Okay.
6.
Okay. They have a 5-up ward save.
Very explosive squigs this round.
They save 2, so that will kill one of them. We're gonna pull off this one. Alright, combat abilities. I'm gonna start with Morskatar's Hellion. He is going to use his ability. He's gonna reduce his bladed arm attacks by 2. But by doing so, he's gonna give +1 to hit to the Rat Ogres, and he's gonna give +1 to hit to the Hellpit Abomination.
Okay.
On all of their attacks. Actually, he's going to minus himself. He could pick up to 3. He's going to minus himself by 3 because he's also going to give Grotch Rot +1 to hit because he has a Molder keyword.
Sounds good.
Let me make sure I resolve that correctly. Yeah. Oh, and for Flesh Melder, I'm going to give the Rat Ogres +1, the Pit Fighters of Hell D +1 Rend. But they only get it for my turn. They don't get it in your turn. Linda Claw. Oh, it's up to 4 other units. Neat. Okay. And everyone's within range. Okay. The Foaming Lunrod Beast Pack are gonna go ahead and they're gonna do Warp Battle Fury. So they deal D3 mortals to themselves. 2. But since they did that, they get plus +1 attack on all of their attack profiles. Do I want to do the same thing for pit fighters? I think I do. Yeah. We'll do War Battle Fury on them as well. They deal 2 mortal wounds to themselves. And they fail both. So they take 2 wounds, but they gain another attack. Alright, last thing for abilities is the Hellpit Abomination. It gets to use Avalanche of Flesh, which is a monster rampage. So Avalanche of Flesh is I pick an infantry unit in close combat, and I roll a d6. On a 3+, it goes off. So I'm going to pick an infantry unit with command range. I'll pick the Swarmlings, so it needs a 3 up. Does not go off. That should be all of my abilities.
Okay. And then I forgot about it because it would have been charge phase, and it would have gone off when there were still 4 of the hunter killers left, where on a 3 up they deal a mortal to the target of their charge.
Of course they do.
So 3 mortals.
I fucking hate Sylvaneth, dude. I hate Iron Jaws. I hate Sylvaneth. They can just completely suck my fucking nuts. All right. So remind me what the combat profile is over here.
It won't get to use it because it's garrisoned, but it's 3 attacks with its attack, 3s, 4s, 1 rend D3. And then its companion is Guardian Spites that are crit mortals, 6 of them, 4, 1 rend D3.
Okay, and how many wounds does it have left?
The building has 13 wounds left.
Okay, it starts with 18?
Yeah.
Jesus, alright. Let's start with the Pit Fighters of Helldeep.
Okay.
So we're going to pile in. We're gonna throw everything at the Raptors. So they have 7 attacks each. Raptors don't have unit champions. You're giving us -1 to hit, but we also get +1 to hit. So that cancels out. So we're gonna be hitting on 4s. And then we're wounding on 4s because of the -1. So that is going to be 4 wounds at -2 rend.
Okay, that goes through.
Okay, so it's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. On a 6 up. Ward 2 of them, so 6 of them die. Nice 6 of them in the back for me to grab.
Okay, and that's it for them, so it is your swing.
Okay. The Hunter Killers are going to activate.
Yeah, them having run and charge is really gross, because it lets them redeploy and charge.
But they're all in range. 4 attacks apiece.
This guy's like, we'll need a fucking miracle to survive.
Attacks +1 for the unit champion. 3s, 3s, 1 rend 2 damage, crits from mortals. I rolled too many dice there. So I'll just take 1 success away. And then bruised wound.
Yeah, pretty sure he's.
So
Oh, do you mind if
6 at
I?
moment.
Do you mind if I all out defensed?
Yeah, go ahead.
To do that. He's probably gonna die, but I'll give him the best chance I can. How many? 6?
Yeah.
Okay. 6.
His normal save.
Normal save is a. I think it's a 4. Oh, I think he just dies. Skrazlik, where are you? Skrazlik. Yep. Did exactly exactly enough damage to kill him. Okay, so the treasure token drops on the ground, and he dies. All right. For my next activation, I'm going to swing the Foaming Lone Rot Beast Pack.
Yep.
We're going to pile in. They get 6 attacks each. So it's gonna be 18. They are hitting on 4s and wounding on 3s. So that is gonna be 8 wounds at -1 rend.
Okay, 6 up regular save. Saves 2.
Okay, so it's gonna be a total of 12 damage.
5 up ward. Ooh. It's still standing.
Okay. And that is it, so it is your activation.
Okay. We will see how many attacks I can get on which people with the swarmlings as they pile in.
I probably should have swung with Skrazlik first, now that I think about it.
Not expecting them to do much.
Yeah, I should have. I fucked up. I should have swung Skrazlik first, because he would have had a pretty good chance of killing at least one. And if he had killed one, he would have. There odds are he still probably would have died, but he would have had a better chance of surviving. That's okay though. That was just a misplay on my part. But I can summon some units to be annoying still.
He's out of range. Out of range. He's out of range. Everybody. Alright, so 18 of them are going to go for the Hell Beast. So it's going to be 36 attacks, 37 with the unit champion. 3s and 5s because of the Bell of Doom. And no rend. Still 9 go through.
Okay, 9 wounds. No rend, so he's at a 5-up save. Saves 4, and they're 1 damage each.
Yep.
He takes 1 wound.
And 1 swarmling will take a swipe at the Beast Chieftain because it's funny. Next one. But 1 at no rends.
Saves it.
Sweet, and that's the swarmlings.
Okay. I will do. Okay, so they already swung. So I'll do Morse Guitar's Hellion into the Raptors.
They are a reskin of Sylvaneth.
It's like I'm gonna kill this garbage unit, but I'm not gonna be able to probably do anything for the rest of the game. We'll see though. Okay, so he has 5 attacks, or no, yeah, because I didn't get a buff on him. So he's got 5 attacks with his Chain Flail. Because of your debuff, I'm going to be hitting on 5s, but 6s deal crit mortals. 2 hits, and then we're wounding on 3s. So it's 1 wound at -2 rend.
How much damage?
3 damage.
Okay. 3 up. 5 up, so all goes through.
Okay, and then his or his bladed limbs.
Just the one that's debuffed, right?
Yes. Go to 4 units. Okay, so he has 3 markers on him, so he only has 2 attacks for the loosely attached blade limbs. And he misses. So it is your activation.
Okay. The only other activation I have is the Raptors, which will go into the Pit Fighters to potentially try and drop another one.
Yeah, these are basically just being used as reskinned Sylvaneth. Just think of them as bug people Sylvaneth instead of plant people Sylvaneth. Even though regular Sylvaneth do like to ride on giant bugs.
Pit Fighters. Okay, they can all get in. There is 9 of them. That's 19 with the unit champion. Threes, 5s, 8 at no rend into the Pit Fighters.
Okay, so they have a 5-up, 5-up. Save 3. Save another 3. So that does kill another model, but doesn't do any carryover wounds. All right.
Yeah, and that's the rest of my activation, so you're good to go.
Okay. Hellbeast of Seatgore. He's got... Where is it? Okay, so he gets 13 attacks with his Gnashing Teeth and Flailing Fists. I'm +1 to hit, but you're -1 to hit. So those cancel out. So he's hitting on 4s. Kind of surprised he doesn't have a crit effect. And then he's wounding on 3s. Alright, so he deals 6 wounds at -2 rend, and they're 2 damage each.
Okay. So 12 damage.
It's actually surprisingly bad profile.
Take 2, so 10 of them die. And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, next I'll swing with Skrazlix. They can pile in up to 3. I don't think we need to go quite that far. I think we'll just do like that. Back of the unit champion just a smidge. Okay, there we go. All right. They are all in range. Let's see, Skrazlix. There they are. Okay, they have 3 attacks each, so it's going to be 31 attacks. Because of your debuffs, they are hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. So 2 wounds at -1 rend. Sorry, 4 wounds at -1 rend.
Yeah, so 6 up regular save, save 1.
And they're 1 damage each.
Hit 3 is 6 up ward, lose 3.
Okay. That leaves Beast Chieftain Grotchrot as the last one. He's going to just hang out where he is. He's just going to swing at the Raptors. So he gets 4 attacks from his mount, which he is +1 to hit, but also gets the -1 because of your debuff. So he is going to be hitting on 4s with these. Misses everything. And then his personal attacks, he has 6. He is hitting on 4s, but 6s deal mortals. And then he's wounding on 5s. 1 at -1 rend.
Picks up regular save.
And it's 2 damage.
6 up ward. Didn't roll. Lose 1.
No, the other unit.
The Raptors. Yep.
Oh no, you do have another activation. You forgot to swing your building.
Building can't swing, but I did forget that the Awakened Wildwood does a bad D3 to something in combat.
Oh, okay.
So it'll throw it at the Grottrot.
Okay.
Even though I think he'll just heal it. He takes 3.
Saves 2, and then he ignores the first wound. Okay. That is it for combat. Do I want to do... I feel like I would be very dumb not to do... I feel like I kind of have to throw it at the kitchen sink. Because in my turn, the only thing I could imagine myself doing... I'm not going to do any rallies. So, yeah. I'm going to use a command point, and I'm going to tell Morskatar's Hellion to power through.
Okay.
And he's just going to move to the other side of this. No, I don't think he can fit. He'll just move. He'll just move over here.
Okay.
And he'll deal 3 mortal wounds to the Raptors.
And he'll take 3 mortal wounds.
He takes.
It's a command.
Okay, you roll 3.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you take, and he's got a. He's fine.
Wow, nice. But then I just they have a 6 up ward. Maybe they'll be as impressive with their ward saves. No.
All right, that takes me to end of turn. Everyone that's damaged is gonna heal back to full. Over here. And then the +1 hits go away. The pit fighters get to use more where they came from on a 3 up. Got it. So we get to bring back a model. And then I will use my last command point for Verminous Swarm, or whatever the hell it's called. So I get to resurrect a unit. I'm going to resurrect the Scar-Torn. And they show up... Where is my... There it is. Endless Vermintide. Half the units rounding up. And they get to be wholly within 6 inches of a knot-hole, more than 3 inches away from enemies. So I'm going to bring them back with the Warp Fire Projector and the Doomflare Gauntlet. And we're going to bring them back... I think we're going to come back over... Yeah, I think we kind of want to challenge and threat over decisions. So I can either pop out there, but then I'll pop out over here. I think I'll focus on trying to blow up this building, and then I will go from there. So we'll just be wholly within 6. Right. And that is my turn.
Okay. For the Raptors, I get D3 back. I get 3 back. For the Swarm Moons, I get D3 back. I get 3 back. The Hunter Killer heals their 1 damage, and everyone else is at full health.
Okay. Then it is your turn.
Yep.
I will say at the start of this turn, Beast Chieftain Grutchrot is going to activate his ability that gives everyone wholly within 12 inches of him -1 to hit with shooting.
Okay.
So basically just everybody in this little bubble.
That is fine, I think. Alright, start of the hero phase. I get a tree.
I hate those stupid trees. Feel like they shouldn't be allowed to be deployed within 9 inches of enemies.
And with that tree coming on and bring its creep cluster, they're all the ranges go up to 12 inches.
It's like literally every other terrain piece in this stupid game has to be more than 9 inches from enemies, but not them. Ugh.
So basically everything that's currently has models near it. All the models are in creep.
That's not what.
Then we will go to praying with our priest. I'm going to try and pray Regenesis, which as long as I get a 3 or higher, goes off. I lose D3 but don't have any, so I'm going to look at my other prayers.
Don't your wildwoods have to be more than 12 inches away from each other? For Reclaimed by Nature?
Reclaimed by Nature.
If there are fewer than 3 friendly awakened wildwoods on the battlefield, you can set up a new one more than 3 inches from all objectives and enemy units, and more than 12 inches. So they have to be more than 3 inches away from my units, and they have to be more than 12 inches away from other awakened wildwoods.
Yeah, oop, I hit the wrong one. Let me move that then. So more than 3 inches.
Okay, so they are a lot more restrictive. Okay. I mean, not crazy restrictive, but you can't just drop them on top of me like you did earlier.
We'll just put it over here. So there's no creep up there, but there will be soon anyway. Not that the creep really affects anything over there. But you are correct. So first prayer failed, but rolling a 1 doesn't stop other praying. So we will...
Alright, so I'm just kind of like flooding through rules. What? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, you also have a rule that's good that you've been forgetting. You have the Creeping Dread, which is picking a unit that can't use commands without having to spend an extra point.
Yeah, but I have to pick it. It's sort of it's start of
every turn.
Hero. Yeah, but also you have to be in the creep at the start of the turn. But you don't have any command points, so it doesn't matter for this turn anyway.
Yeah, true, but just for future turns.
Yeah. Prayers.
Man, I should not have played Skaven. Skaven fucking sucked. I should have played Nurgle. I should have played Nurgle this season. Skaven, God, Skaven are so bad.
We will sing the Song of Dread.
Ugh.
Looking for a 3 on the dice.
I should have played Papa Nurgle.
Get a 4, which is actually 5. So the Scar Torn, until the start of my next turn, probably won't matter, but anytime they take a move action, they take D3 mortals.
Okay.
Sorry, they take a move action and end that move within the Creeping Overgrowth.
End in the Creeping Overgrowth?
Yeah.
Okay. Nurgle is banned.
Which may not matter for this
I don't
round,
understand how Sylvaneth can be banned,
next round,
or cannot be banned, and Nurgle can be. Or Ironjaws can be banned, and Nurgle can be.
Map wide.
Like, there is clearly cocaine being snuffed.
When I was moving the Raptors, I somehow lost one, but it got caught on the tower and just stayed there. And then I'm going to use my spellcast,
because that just don't make sense to me.
To try and summon,
especially because Nurgle's not dominating. I think Sylvaneth are doing better than Nurgle in the tournament scene.
I haven't used it yet. I think it will be the most helpful. So I'm looking for a 6. Hey, I got a 6. Barely. Definitely in range to dispel.
Is this your... How many spells do you have?
Just the 1.
Okay. I'm going to... I might as well try. There's no reason not to. Yeah, you got it.
Sweet. So...
Oh!
9 and within
chat,
12 of
my bitching reminded me. So I was talking... There was someone that heard me talking about it. There are some individuals... I'm going to put out more of a general PSA probably tomorrow. But there are some individuals that are interested in potentially running a escalation 40k
they don't have the
league.
9 because they can't move.
I realize that y'all are a fraction of the Lorebeards community, but would anybody in the chat theoretically be interested in joining a 40k narrative escalation league? So it's kind of like the AoS league that we're running. But there's someone that I've been hearing from who heard me talking about it that would be genuinely interested in kind of running it.
And cast a spell.
Because I know the current judges are kind of tired.
Oh no, you got command points. You can't.
Yeah, I can't do anything. So just keep going.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, that's not true. I can do one thing. I get my move. The Scartorn, they are going to use it always 3 claw steps ahead, and we're just going to move 6 inches this way.
Okay.
And since I didn't end in creep, I do not take damage. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Have AoS armies fight 40k armies? There are already... Everyone is already being tortured enough by the current league. I don't think we need to add more torture by mixing systems.
This does tell me I'm out of charge range. You will run.
They can pick up the token if you want them to. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think it's anytime the move phase.
Yes. Oh, end of your turn, you can pick it up.
Okay.
So you can pick it up at the end of your turn.
Okay. So I think none of your stuff can teleport except through the gnaw holes, right?
Well, my wizard can teleport a character, and that's it. Because I could
so
skitter
teleport himself.
Yeah, he could teleport himself or Gnawtooth. Yeah, I think the only hope I have of getting this is I would need to kill the Swarmlings this turn, blitz the Hunter Killers, and then Grottrot would have to teleport. Are they retreating?
Yes, and I forgot to do something at the end of my last turn, where they would deal bad D3s to your guys.
I mean, who do you want to deal them to? It's fine. I'll probably just heal it, but go ahead.
Yeah, would have been on the Pit Fiends. Take 2.
Okay, 5 up.
Pit Fighters.
They would have taken 2 wounds, and they would have immediately healed it.
Yeah, and then the Claw Pack takes 3.
Okay, that would have taken 3 mortals, and then I would have gotten 4 guys back, so they're fine.
Okay. Kind of what I figured.
You know, literally the only thing that would have changed is these 3 guys would have been like here.
Yeah.
All right, so do you get free retreats or do you take D3?
I do not.
Okay.
I do take D3, but then I also heal D3 at the end of my turn, so that's kind of what I'm banking on, is taking less than I heal. But I do take the D3.
Who's winning? Sylvaneth are definitely winning by a lot at the moment.
So for the Swarmlings, I take 3. Unfortunate.
I might have had a chance if this was a normal scenario,
And then the Raptors,
but this one's kind of a gimmick scenario.
Take 1.
And if I get lucky on the turn rolls and it ends up being a 6-turn game, I might be able to pull it out because I think I can outlast them because I have better
7 attacks.
I have slightly better like bring models back from the dead nonsense.
3s and 3s. Wow. So 3 at 1 round.
2 go through.
2 damage apiece.
Okay.
I can't charge.
But Sylvaneth are also able to resurrect models, so it's not like
charge into the Lungrot.
Okay. Oh, did you roll your mortals for both these guys?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I got off on a tangent, so I wasn't paying attention for a second.
Yeah, and I forgot to actually roll the rewards. They're still in Crete. So the Swarmlings would have taken 1 less, and then the one that the Raptors took still goes through.
Yeah, if this was like a fight to the death scenario,
Broodmother's going to make a Hail Mary charge.
I don't know. That Broodmother is kind of able to table most of my army.
Don't get it.
I'm kind of like flabbergasted at how obscenely strong she is.
And a charge.
Despite only being like a mid-tier character. Like my character is fucking ass compared to her. Sorry, what's up?
Did my shooting, did my charge. The only combat still active is back here.
Okay. I thought your building has a melee attack.
The character has a melee attack. The building does not.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I kept. Yeah. All right. So the rat ogres just swing. Is what I'm hearing. Okay. They're not going to buff themselves. They're just going to swing normal. So they get 15 attacks. They are hitting on 4s. And then wounding on 3s. 3 wounds minus 1 rend.
Okay, 6 up regular.
Those are 2 damage each.
Okay, 5 up ward. Building goes down. The hero pops out within 3 inches of it. Does it have to be in combat? First time someone's popped it.
I don't know where my core rulebook is.
Garrison.
Oh, there it is. I will say, I will definitely never play Skaven again in 4th edition. They feel fucking awful to play. I feel bad for anyone that likes them. Maybe Scryer is good. But, I could see Warlord's probably pretty good. I could see Warlord Clan might be decent.
Doesn't... 2 damage.
Oh wait, I'll just use Wahapedia because Wahapedia is better organized.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Exodus is pretty much one, but we still have to play it out. We're just looking for the rule for what happens when the faction terrain is killed while you're garrisoning it. Maybe it's in the actual rules for the terrain piece. For inflict D3 mortal on the curator, then set it up within 3 of the terrain feature and not in combat.
Okay, there you go.
If it's not able to be set up on the battlefield, it's considered, it just dies. And it takes D3. Takes 1. Okay. Then we go to the end of turn.
Okay. I don't do anything, I don't think.
Yeah, I just get more Zerglings back. For the Swarmlings, I get 2. Back to where they were before they ran away. And the Raptors get 1 back. So they're also where they were before they ran away. All right, and I think it's just... and I pick up the Guy Knight Treasure.
Ah, yeah, there you go. Alright. Okay. About around 3.
Yep.
2 is your choice.
I think I will take the double.
Okay. Just curious, and this might have a bullet coming for the judges in a second. Is there any underdog stuff for this scenario, or did they not put an underdog system in?
I think there is a general underdog system in the...
Well, the general one is you just get an extra... Oh, unless it's for... Because I think we're just using the normal rules, but that's... You have to have battle tactics for the normal rules.
One second, let the bookmarks load. But I think, and if not, I'm going to give you the roll to steal mine, because I like that and think it's better than just getting an extra...
Oh, wait, I have a reroll, don't I?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go for the reroll first.
Okay.
Maybe we won't have to worry about it. Nope, rolled the exact same fucking number. Cool.
Okay.
The under announcements. Oh, wait, I pinned it, didn't I? Yes, I did!
There's nothing in the core guidance document.
Is it on... Where did they post the scenario? There it is.
Announcements.
Okay, no. There is not a underdog mechanic.
The start of a battle round, I get a bunch more creep tokens on the board. And we can turn them off because creep is now map wide. So at the start of my hero phase, I'm going to go for some prayers. I'm going to do Regenesis, which is the Grove Guardian one. Looking for a 4 now. get it, but I do bank 3 prayer points. And then the prayer I want to do is going to be Song of Dread again. It goes off on a 5 accumulated prayer points, and we will give it to the Fighters of Hell's Deep. So anytime they make a move action, because the whole board is creep now, they take D3. And I'm also going to give the Hell Beasts, give the Foaming Lungarot have to spend an extra command point the first time they issue a command to themselves.
Okay.
Unless there's a hero within 12 inches, wholly within 12. Then we'll go for rare, or spellcast. Going to try and go for Zephyr Rush, which give us run and charge. No.
Okay.
Any magical intervention?
Yes. I am going to do a magical intervention.
Right. Just a reminder, first command each phase now is going to inflict D3 since the whole map is creep.
Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I'm gonna try to cast... I'm in range of that, which is a little spooky. But I think it's worth the risk, because if I can land it, it would be... Well, that might be more safe. That's a little less suicidal. Yeah, I'm gonna try and cast the Warp Lightning Vortex. Does not go off. Right. And then I take 3 mortals. I take 3. I get my 4 up ward save. I pass 1.
We go on to movement. Rizal is just going to command point run her 12 inches. Sorry, her 10 inches because she's got a 4-inch move. Mother will move her 6. They will stay here. The Raptors will run. They get 1 inch, so they get 7 inches of movement straight back. The Swarmlings will run. They get 6, so they get 12 inches of movement. Killers will run. I can move 9. And that is it for my movement.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to do my. Do you mind if I do my always 3 claw steps ahead? Okay.
All I'm gonna move into combat with that, right?
Correct. All I'm gonna do is the Bumlock Beastpacker are gonna move 6 inches that way.
Okay. Sounds good. Shooting. Going to shoot the Scartorn. Actually, are they? Yeah, they're on the obscuring.
Is that obscuring? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so
Yeah,
you
the
can't see
yellow
them
just
unless
makes
you're
it
within
hard.
combat range.
Yeah. But I can see the fighters.
Okay. Oh, they should still have their... Oh, they do have it. I just didn't see it under there. There we
So they get 7 attacks, 2s and 3s because they didn't move this turn. So 4 at 1 rend.
How much rend?
1 rend, 2 damage apiece.
Okay. 4, so that's going to knock them to a 6-up save. They save 1 and 2 damage apiece. They have a 5-up ward. They only save 1, so that'll kill 1 rat ogre and do 1 carryover.
Then the little spite swarm hive. If this manifestation was not set up this turn, it gets an extra 10 attacks to its ranged shooting attacks, but all of its shooting attacks must target an enemy within 9 of it. So it'll have 15 attacks with crit 2 hits into the Hell Beast. So it'll be 11 more shots. Looking for 4s and 3s, crit 2 hits. That's not what I said to do. Luckily, they landed on other dice. That's easy to see. And then 1 extra hit. Looking for 3s to wound. 6 at 1 rend into the Hell Beast.
The Hell Beast? Okay. Saves 1, and then how much damage?
1 apiece.
Saves another 2, so he takes 3 damage.
That is it from my shooting.
See, he's in obscuring terrain, so I can't shoot him. Does the Broodmother has regen?
Yes, just by the factor of being on creep and it being a Sylvaneth faction ability.
Okay. I don't think there's really any shooting that I want. So no, I don't. No shooting.
Especially because it costs you D3 mortals as well. So then we will go to the charge phase. The only people charging is the Broodmother. So we will roll her charge. Needing at least a 6-inch, 5-inch actually. And we will re-roll that because I got a 3. And now we get a 10. Okay. That is my only charge. If you want to counter charge.
I will. I'll countercharge with the Hell Beast. Because that's an endless spell, right?
It's a manifestation, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll do that with him. Alright, so he can go 10 inches. Actually, he can go 11 because I got +1. So he's going to go out there.
Okay, and then he takes D3. And takes 3 mortals.
Okay. Saves 2. Actually, he's not gonna be able to pile into the spikes. Actually, he's not gonna go quite that far. I think he'll hang out more around. Well, nah, he's fine. So he'll just end up right there.
Okay.
So he was 3.6 away. That's good enough. Okay.
Then the Broodmother will activate first. I'm going to send all the attacks into the foaming Lungrot. So we get 9 for her first attack. Looking for 3s and 2s. So it's 3 at one rend.
Okay. 3 at one rend takes them to a 6. They save 1.
So it takes 6 damage.
Okay. That will kill 2 of them.
Okay, and then 6 attacks with her huge impaling talons that are also 3 and 2, 2 rend, 4 damage, but these are crit mortals and they don't get any ward save if they had it. One mortal.
Okay, they're just dead.
Okay. That's your activation.
Okay. The Hell Pit. He gets his rampage. He does 1. Oh wait, no, I think he has to then roll again. Okay, he does 1 mortal wound to the manifestation.
Okay, it's got a 6 up ward. Doesn't get it. Takes that 1.
Okay, and then he gets his... Oh wait, no, never mind. Ignore that. No, it doesn't. Okay, so it gets 13 attacks. Oh no, it gets 14 actually, because that's the +1 attack. It is hitting on 4s. And then 2s. So it's 4 wounds at -2 rend, 2 damage each.
8 damage. There's a chance it lives on a 6 up ward. It's 5. I think that's just enough to... Yeah, that kills it just right.
Okay. And that is... it, really. Is everybody right?
Yep.
Okay. So end of turn, you do your end of turn first.
Yep. So Krazel heals her damage. Swarmlings get D3 back. You get 1 back. Raptors get back. And I think that's it for my end of turn.
Okay. For mine, everybody down here heals back to full. The Hellbeast of Seatgore is going to heal D6, 3. The Pitfighter of Helldeep resurrects another dead guy. Scartorn don't do anything. That is everybody. All right. So that takes me to the start of my hero phase. All these go away. I'm going to activate the Fleshmeld Menagerie, and I'm going to do Pit Fighters of Helldeep, Morskatar's Hellion, and the Hellbeast of Seatgore. Don't worry, the Scartorn. there's a pretty good odds. There's a 66% chance they would kill themselves, so no, I don't think I do. So I'll do those 3 units. The pit fighters get +1 attack. Morse Guitar's Hellion, +1 attack and a 5-up ward, which he already has, so I'm not going to add that. And then the Hell Beast, +1 attack. Are they holding within 13 inches of him? Yes, they are. The Pit Fighters of Hell Deep. I only have 2 command points, actually. So, is that one worth it? I don't know. I don't think so. No. Spell casting. We are going to go for I don't think I want to skitter leap. What buff spells do I have? Okay. They are... I could Warp Gale. Or I could do that. I think he's just gonna... I think he's just gonna try and summon the Warp Lightning Vortex.
That's good.
Does not go off. Okay, I think that's everything in the hero phase, because I want to charge, probably. I don't think I want to run and charge anything. So... you know what? I am gonna do a rally roll on the Pit Fighters of Helldeep.
Okay.
So they get 6 dice. But since they are... Oh, wait, I'm thinking of... What's his face that does that, not him. So I'd have to get... Okay, never mind, we're not going to do that. I thought he had a different ability than he does. Okay, so no, we're not going to do that. For my hero phase, Krask Gnawtooth is going to tell... he's going to give the Pit Fighters of Helldeep +1 rend on their attacks for this turn. And then that will take us to the end of the hero phase.
Okay. I'm not going to use any... stuff's out of combat. Yeah, we're going to rally the Raptors. So I need 4 up as a Raptor back. That's 6 Raptors back.
Alright, movement phase. I'm going to start with the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. They're just going to move 6 inches. I guess we'll go up. The Hell Beast of Seepgore moves d6 +5. So you can move 8 inches. The Skrazlik's Claw Pack. We're going to move 6 inches. Actually, we're gonna move more for here. Beast Chieftain Grottrot is gonna move 10. And let's have him run. He can move another 5. He just needs to be wholly within 6 of these guys. There we go. Krask Gnawtooth is gonna move 6, and then he'll go ahead and run as well. He gets another 7. He's just gonna go tuck right in behind these guys. Morse Guitar's Hellion. I think is going to wander 6 inches this way. The Scar-Torn. We're gonna move 6 inches this way. And the Bell of Doom is going to move. It has random movement. Bell of Doom. It moves 3d6 inches. 15 inches. All right. That is the end of my movement phase.
Okay, I'm going to redeploy with Hunter Killers being the primary and the Swarmlings being the secondary. So Hunter Killers get minimum 4 on this. And they get D3. They get 1 inch. We just want to just move a little bit further away from Beast. Okay, that's it for my movement, and I'm out of command points.
Okay. Also, for anyone that is listening or is on the Discord, I just put up a poll that I would like you all to go. It's not really a poll. React thing. That's what I meant. I would encourage you all to take a look at, just to gauge interest for a potential 40k escalation league, just because I've had some people reach out that want to run one. So go check that out. All right. That takes us to the shooting phase. Krask is going to shoot the Gorlisk. He gets D6 shots. 3. I think he hits easily, but then he has a harder time wounding. Yes, okay, he hits on 3s. Oh no, he hits on 4s, and then he wounds on 2s. Alright, so 2 wounds at -2 rend.
Gets reduced to -1 because they're.
Is this augmented reality?
So they have a 5 up. Regular save 1.
It's a simulator, if that's what you're asking.
How much damage?
Just 1.
Okay.
Okay, and then the Scar-Torn. How much does she regenerate?
3.
3. Okay. Let's shoot. We'll come back to our pit fighters. We're gonna shoot the Gorlisks.
Okay.
6. Twos to hit, so everything hits. 3 wounds, -2 rend, 1 damage.
Okay. Reduces the rend.
What's the right rules / organize things entail?
Save.
So that would be like
2 more damage.
if you're interested in helping figure out like which scenarios would be run from which to wick, answering rule questions.
Things would basically be a ref like you've seen myself.
Yeah, so like
Biofoot
like
and Spinobi.
making sure that everyone who submits a list, that their list is like a legal list. If anyone has questions, answering questions. If we need to come up with like most of the I don't know how much narrative rules there are at the moment for 11th, so like, you know, if we need to fill in any gaps, you would be on the like team, quote unquote, that would be working to fill in any gaps left by like the lack of narrative rules because it's a new edition, stuff like that. Okay, the Morskatars Hellion is going to shoot at the Raptors. 6. I think he's
weird how there's not consistent between, is their shooting good, like their hit shooting good, or is their wound shooting good?
So almost all of them are hit. If it's warp fire, it's hit good, wound bad. If it's not warp fire, it's hit bad, wound good. So like there is a system. It's just kind of, it's a little weird. All right, so it's 3 wounds at -1 rend on the Raptors.
Did you do the minuses?
Yes, I did.
Wound? Okay. So just 1 rend puts him at a 6 up regular save. 1 damage.
Okay, and those are D3 each.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So then 6 upward. You didn't roll. So 4 Raptors go down.
Okay. You don't have shooting. You don't have shooting. The Scar-Torn. Let's go ahead and shoot the Gorlisks as well. 2 shots. Both hit. 1 wound, -1 rend, or -2 rend, 1 damage.
Okay. So 5 up regular save. No, goes through.
All right. That is it for my shooting.
Okay. I don't have any covering fire command points left.
All right. Combat. I'll start with Morskatars Hellion. He gets a 9. That'll get him in. The Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep will charge, and they're going to get +1 to their charge from Krask. They are wholly within 13, but that's still only a 6. Oh, that is actually just enough. There we go. I will try and charge the Bell of Doom. It needs a pretty high roll. No. I think it would have needed at least a 9. Yeah. Okay. Grotrot. Did he run? I think he did.
Yes.
Okay.
He did.
I don't think I ran the Claw Pack.
You did not.
Okay, so they will declare a charge. Nope. I don't think I want to command point them because I'd rather save that for the Hellbeast. The Hellbeast is going to declare a charge. He fails. I will use a command point to reroll it with my factions gimmick. That is a 13. Because he is wholly within 13 inches of the boss man.
Yep. Let's take the 3. Takes 1 mortal wound.
Is it the first command in the turn or the phase?
Phase.
Oh, it's every phase.
Yep.
Alright, so he just takes a wound. The Scar Torn will declare charge. 6. Does Old World have leak potential? It does. The problem with Old World is a little unique in that because the movement system is so strict and you're working with square groups, it's really the movement is so incredibly strict in Old World that tabletop sim really has a hard time emulating it, mostly because of how wheeling works, where like you have to measure every it's doable, but it is significantly more difficult than any of the other games, without using a completely different application, which we can. There are other applications out there that do it much better. Unfortunately, they are much uglier, where like none of the armies really look anything like their tabletop forms. Whereas in Tabletop Sim, they look good, but the systems to move are, like, really poor. So, I really wouldn't want to do it unless there was someone that was just dying to organize it. And, like, teach people how to play and all that stuff. It's not something that we could just do really casually, like we can with literally everything else. So like I'd like to, but it would depend a lot on there would have to be a group of people that are just really desperate to play. I think the Old World lends itself incredibly well to escalation leagues type gimmicks, especially with like the new stuff coming out, but we would have to get we couldn't do it right away. We'd have to spend more time just teaching people how to play the game. Maybe with Battle March coming out, I might start teaching. Maybe I'll teach Battle March lessons using online systems, and we'll like maybe we could use that as an opportunity to figure out which systems work and which ones don't. But it's a bit of a hefty price, or it's not a hefty price. It's just a lot of. It's very time consuming. So like, can it be done? Absolutely. But there are difficulties that come with it. So we'd have to kind of figure that out. All right. I think we're ready to go to combat. I have a couple of combat abilities. First and foremost is the Hell Beast of Seacore's Rampage effect. It goes off. You have... because these guys are infantry, correct?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I roll 3 dice. 1 mortal wound. Okay. He can't reach anyone for buffs. They don't have a ward save, so I don't think they're gonna stab themselves. Cool. So I think I'm just gonna go straight to activation. And I'm gonna start with I guess I'm gonna start with the Hellbeast of Seatgore. See, they have 1 rend, 2 damage, 4 attacks each. I think it's gonna be best to... Might be best to all attack because my save is already kind of butts. And there is not a unit I can resurrect. Oh wait, no, there is a unit I can resurrect. I can resurrect the Foaming Lock Beastman, can't I? Yes I can, because only the originals died. So yeah, I'll save that command point then. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and activate the Hellpit Abomination. So he gets 13 attacks. He is looking for 4s and 2s. And that's it. So 4s and 2s. So it's 7 wounds. Your infantry, so it's -2 rend.
Okay. They ignore 1 of that, so it's just 1 rend, so 5 up. Oh, my saves have not been great.
And that will be damage? 2 damage apiece.
Well, so it's 13, so it leaves 1 of them alive. So let's see, it's 5, 10, and 12 damage. It's not 3 wounds.
Alright, and then it is your turn to swing.
They don't have a ward.
Neither of them do.
Yeah. But they're just 1 wound from losing a model, right?
No, 2. They have 6 wounds out each.
Okay. It's still...
And they have a 4-up save, while the Rat Ogres have a 5-up save.
We'll try and take out the Scar Turn. I doubt they're going to get... Like, either one would kill, but if we could kill one, that'd be more effective. Or more likely, at least. So it's 3 attacks apiece, 1 for the champion. Just 3s and 3s, no rend. So it's 4 at no rend.
Okay, so they have a 4-up save. Save everything.
Alright.
Okay, I'll do Morskashar's Hellion. He's gonna just pile in as best he can. Going until he... So we'll go there. He gets... he has +1 to his attacks, so he gets 6 attacks with his Chain Flail. He's -1 to hit, so he's hitting on 5s. That's just 6 mortal wounds.
Okay. Sticks up ward. Not enough saves today.
And then he misses all of his bladed limbs. So it is your swing.
Yeah. I meant to leave the champion, but whatever. Hunter Killers into the Hellbeast.
I missed the showcase. What I'm most excited for? The Basilisk. Dude, I fucking love the Basilisk.
3 at 1 rend.
3?
Yep.
Save 1.
4 damage total.
Okay. All right. Rat ogres. They have 6 attacks each, so it's gonna be 12. They are hitting on 4s. That was terrible. And then wounding on 3s. Very cool. 2 wounds at -2 rend.
So it's gonna be 1 rend for a 5-up save.
It's 2 wounds.
Nope.
Okay, and those are 2 damage apiece.
Kills 1, puts 1 on 3 wounds.
Okay, and you're out of activations, right?
Nope. Still got the raptors.
Oh yeah, raptors. Yeah, go ahead.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus the champion is 17. Threes and 4s. Because I don't think you're wholly within 13 of your.
He's not infantry, so he wouldn't get it anyway.
Oh. Okay. 3s, 4s. 6 at no rend.
Okay, roll 2 more dice because you deleted 2 3s. Okay, 6.
6 at no rend.
So he has a 5-up regular save. Saves 3, and then he's got a 5-up ward save. Saves 1. Alright, the Scar-Torn. We're gonna pile in 3. I have to roll them separately, so I'm gonna start with the Warp Fire Projector because he gets like just punches. So he does not have any buffs. So he gets 3 attacks with clubbing blows. He gets 1 hit. Nothing. And then the Doomflare Gauntlet gets 5 attacks at 4s to hit. 1. And literally nothing. Cool. Great job, guys. Alright. So that is everything. Oh no, that's on your guys, not my guys. Okay, so that's everybody swung. End of turn stuff. All these guys are wholly within 13 of the boss, so they're going to automatically heal 3. The Morse Guitar's Hellion will heal D6. 3, so he's back to full. And then the Hellpit Abomination heals D6. 3. And then I will use a command point to resurrect the Foaming Lone Rock Beast Pack. Which I accidentally deleted their Warp Fire guy, so let's bring him back. And they can come out wholly within 6 inches of any gnaw hole. More than... It's weird that the resurrection is more than 3 inches from a unit instead of more than 9. We're gonna come out... I think we'll come out over here. You can't resurrect into combat if you weren't in combat.
Oh.
Alright. I think that's everything. So that's going to take us to battle round 4. which is potentially the last turn.
Well, if you don't kill the guy holding it, it just ends at the end of the round.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. All right. I will take the double turn.
Yep.
Okay. Start of the battle round. I have 3 Nahals, so I don't get another one. Oh, wait. I forgot to roll for the pit fighters to see if they resurrect a guy. They do not. Okay. Okay, so hero phase. Beast Chieftain Grotch Rot for spell casting. See, that guy's... I could see him. I don't think there's any huge buff to hitting him with that spell. But I don't know what else. Oh, yeah, I know what else I would cast. He's going to try and summon the Warp Lightning Vortex. Fails to go off. He just rolled a 5 literally the last 3 times. Okay.
Yeah, there's been, what, 2 spells that have gone off?
Yeah, not great for magic. The Beast Menagerie. I'm going to target the Hell Beast of Seedgore, the Pit Fighters of Hell Deep, and the Foaming Lungrot Beast Pack. So, Foaming Lungrot hurt themselves for 2 mortals. The Pit Fighters get +1 attack. And the Hell Beast hurts himself. Man, why is this rule so fucking ass, dude? It's like the only rule in the game that can make you hurt yourself, and the benefits are not even good.
Haha, Skaven blow up and lol.
Well, I get it for Scryer, except for Scryer barely has any blow-up mechanics. The fact that it's for fucking Molder is... It's like they intentionally made them shit, but I don't know why, because they got, like, a bunch of new models, so they should want them to be good, but they're just not. Alright, let's do... I think that's all I can do in the hero phase. Because the only other thing would be... No, I've done that. Yeah. I don't have anything. You want to do anything?
No. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, the Swarmlings aren't in combat, so I will see if I can get another massive 6 rally off on a Dryad unit. And my Hubris struck.
Okay. That takes us to movement. Foaming Lunrot are already as close as they can get, so they're just gonna hang out there. Beast Chieftain is gonna move 10 to right there. The bodyguard, we're going to run a 4, so we can move up to 10 inches. Krask Gnawtooth will run. Actually, I think he's just gonna... Yeah, no, he'll just run. He's fine. He can also move 10 inches. The Bell of Doom moves 3d6. That is a 8. And then we'll move the long rod piece back a little bit so that they're just they're just kind of. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Just want to command point to redeploy. Brood mother is 5 inches.
Okay. That takes us to shooting. The one good thing about my shooting, even though it has not come into play this entire game until just now, is that pretty much everything can shoot in combat. Not everything, but pretty much everything. Crest Gnawtooth is going to shoot the Gorlisk. Gets 5 shots. He only hits with 2. And he wounds with 2. And it's -2 Ren, 1 damage.
Okay. This is into the Raptors?
No, this is the Gorlisk.
Oh, the Gorlisk. Okay. So it's 5 up regular save. Save 1. Take 1.
Okay. The Pit Fighters of Helldeep are going to shoot their Warpfire Projector. 8 shots. Needing 2s to hit. 4s to wound. 5 wounds at -2 rend.
5 up regular save. 3 go through.
Okay, just 1 damage. And then the Scar Torn are going to fire their Warpfire Projectors. 11 shots. There we go. Where was this action all game? And then they need 2s. And then 4s. 5 more, -2.
5 up.
Okay. Hellpit can't shoot. He can't shoot. They can't shoot. The Morsktar is like the only thing that cannot shoot in close combat. And Foaming Lone Rock can't see him because he's in obscuring terrain. So that's it for shooting.
Yeah.
Charge phase, I'll start with the Foaming Lone Rat Beast Pack. That's enough. The Scar Torn. 7. They are wholly within 13 of the boss, so they could charge up to 8. You know what? We're not going to charge. I feel like she's just going to one-shot them, and they're not going to do any damage to her anyway. Yeah, we'll just wait. Beast Chieftain, the Beast Chieftain will charge. He gets a 9. He'll go fight. He's likely going to die, but I need everything I can get over here. They ran, he ran. The Bell of Doom is not in range of anything. That's it, I'm done. You got anything?
No.
Alright. Start of the combat phase. I'm going to activate the Hell Beast ability. He has to pick something in combat range, so he can only pick the Hunter Killer. It doesn't go off. The foaming lung wrap beast pack are not gonna hurt themselves for an extra attack because that would probably kill them. So that is it for abilities. So then going to combat, I'm gonna start with the Hell Beast into the Hunter Killer. And I'm gonna use a command point for all-out attack. So he gets 13 swings. He needs 3s to hit. And then 2s to wound. So it's 10 wounds at -2 rend.
Try for the 5-up regular save. No. That's, yeah.
Alright, and then it is your activation.
I'm gonna have Kizrel into the Long Rot.
Okay. I will have the Long Rot all-out defense.
Okay. She gets 3 attacks with her scythe, like claws. 3s to hit. I'll hit 4s to wound. 1 wound, 1 rend.
It knocks him to a 5-up. Nope.
D3 damage. 3 damage.
Okay.
And 6 attacks with the spites. Crits are mortals. 4s and 4s. So it's 1 at 1 rend.
Save that.
The 2 mortals are D3. That's 4 damage. 4 mortals.
Okay. They're dead. I'll do Grottrot next. He'll pile in over here. He gets 4 attacks from the beastie.
Yeah, I'll have to come them.
Okay. And then 3s. 1 wound at -1 rend.
Okay, so that puts him at a 5-up regular save. It went through.
Okay. 2 wounds, or 2 damage.
5-up ward, save 1, take 1.
Okay, and then Skrazlik himself, or not Skrazlik, Grottrot needs... Where is he? There he is. Okay, he has 6 attacks. He's -1 to hit. And also, okay, so he just gets 2 mortals.
Okay, 6-up ward save, take 2 mortals.
Okay. Your swing.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the champion for 19 attacks. Threes and 4s. I'll delete it. 3 again. So that's 9 at no rend.
I fail 6.
Yeah, 1 damage apiece.
Okay. That leaves Morskatar. He gets oh, I didn't buff him. So he gets 5 attacks with his big weapon. He only hits with 1 because of the -1. So he does 1 wound at -2 rend.
How much damage?
3.
Okay. 6 up ward. Takes 2 damage.
And then he does 1 more wound with his bladed limbs at -1 rend.
Okay. So that'll be a 6 up regular save. Saves it.
Okay. That's all he does. I hate the Dryads, dude. Like,
they will swing back.
a bulk unit that is able to run -1 to hit,
attacks.
-1 to be hit, and -1 to be wounded, and a 5-up ward save. Like, basically the entire game for free is absolutely fucking bonkers.
6 at no rend, 1 damage.
Fail all those. Pass 2 of those, so he takes 4 damage. Okay. That is everybody. I will do a command point to have Grottrot power through.
Okay.
And he's going to power through to get out of combat. So he's going to move 10 inches this way. And he'll deal 3 mortals to the swarmlings.
Yep. I've got a 6 up. That's a 2.
Alright. And then end of turn, the Hell Pit Abomination and him both automatically heal 3. And then the Hell Pit heals another d6. So it's back to full. And then it's going to pick up the Gyronite treasure. Wait, is it...
Within 3 and...
okay, yeah, just making sure. And then Morse Guitar's Hellion heals d6. He heals 6. It's back to full. And then the Scar Torn heal back to full because they're wholly within 13 inches of Krask.
Okay. Swarmlings get D3 back. I get 3 back. Now they are in combat, so come over here, no problem.
Okay, and I cannot resurrect any dead units because the only units I've had die have already died multiple times.
And then the Raptors get 2 more back. Why, it's a fight with that tower every single time.
Right, it is your turn.
Yep. I've got 3 Wildwoods on the board, and I realize they're actually positioned like they're a giant Warp Lightning Vortex. We are going to use Krizel to pray, to bank up points, bank up 5 points, and then we're going to try and get off her personal prayer, which is Genesis, which gets a 6, which because the chanting roll is a 6+. I get to pick 2 Dryad units to heal another D3. So both my Dryads will heal D3 for the Swarmlings. I get 2 more back. And then for the Raptors, they also get 2 back. We will pray, cast for the Brood Mother and summon the Glade Worm, which I will need a 6 for, I believe. Yes. Just get it on a 6. You are definitely in range to dispel.
Okay, might as well try. Nope.
Blade Worm does have to be outside of 12, or outside of 9. And that is it for my hero phase.
Okay, I'm gonna use always 3 claw steps ahead, and I'm going to move. Oh wait, I forgot to check one last thing with my red ogres. Nope. Okay.
And then actually, Grot should have taken D3 mortals when it powered through. 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? He would have ignored one of the combat phase for the Barkless Shield, and then he would ignore one of those. So he'll just be back to the same number. I forgot about that. I will... Yeah, so I'm going to use always 3 claw steps ahead, and the claw pack is going to move 6 inches to reinforce the boss man.
Cool.
And then he is going to use... Does he use my last command point? I think he does. Because what else am I going to do? Shoot? There's no one to be worth shooting, I don't think. And if I could get off a Warp Lightning Vortex right now, that would be pretty goated.
Just a reminder, he will take... Like, obviously he's got his 4 up in the ignore 1, but he will take mortals for it.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna try and summon the Warp Lightning Vortex, because that would help out, like, a ton. It does not go off because of the -1.
And then D3, because it was still a command point used. 2. So if you save at least 1,
it's fine.
Both easy.
I think I have successfully cast 1 spell this entire game.
Yeah, you got the Bell of Doom off.
Yeah, and it has technically been there. Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Alright, movement. I think Giselle's good sticking there. I think at this point, Raptors and the Hellion are just going to fight it out for the rest of eternity. And they're trapped in combat. So Brood Mother will move her 6. 116. And then it's your... Oh, you have no command points. Then we go to shooting phase. I don't have any shooting. Charge. And Brood Mother is going to charge. And we will re-roll that. Technically better. Does get her into combat. There. And we'll roll for the Glade Worm. No. Alright, combat. Brood Mother will swing into the Scar Torn again. Starting with the 9 attacks, 3s and 2s.
They are -1 to be wounded because of the Bell of Doom.
Okay. So 3s and 3s. 6 at 1 round.
Okay. Just need to check. You don't have any buffs for them, do you? Lord of End of Turn. No. Okay. Scar Torn. Is it -1?
Yep.
How many?
6.
So that is a... Yep, fail everything.
So 18.
I don't understand how Nurgle is banned, but Sylvaneth is cool. I am curious. But anyway, carry
on. Your activation.
Oh, I have to do my stupid avalanche thing. Oh, okay, that does go off. How many models are left?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Okay, so 12 dice. Oh my god. First time the entire game he actually does it. So he deals 6 mortal wounds.
Okay. 6 up ward. 5 of them go down.
Alright, and then his swings. 5 wounds minus 2 rend.
How much damage?
2 each, so 10.
Okay. 6 up ward. Ward 2. Yeah, so that's them gone.
Oh, he actually did something this game. It's your swing. With got 1 more combat.
Yep, Raptors in the Morphs guitar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
If
9,
this
10,
game
11, 12,
keeps
13,
going,
27 attacks.
I might be able to get... it's going to be really difficult.
3s.
I would have to win every priority roll.
4s. 10 at no rend.
Uh, 6. And then Morskar swings back. 3 mortals, and that's it.
Okay. 3 6s up. 2 go down.
Okay, and then 1 at -1.
Uh, 6 up regular save.
And it's 2 damage.
2 damage, okay. And 6 up ward. 2 more go down.
Okay. End of turn.
Yep, end of turn. I'm going to... The land awakens, and I'm going to get back half of the swarmling unit per command point. They appear wholly within creeping overgrowth and 9 inches from you guys.
Who's the thieving victim? I'm the thief. The Hell Pit has the treasure.
Sotek is the thief. I am the victim this match.
There you go.
And then the Raptors get back D3. Back 2 guys.
Okay. Morse Guitars heals D6. 3. The Rat Ogres try to resurrect a body. They get their 3rd guy back. Beach Chieftain Grottrot heals 3. And that's it.
Okay, and then I think we roll to see if the game ends.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it. So if you roll a 1 or a 2, the game is over. On a 3+, it keeps going.
3+.
Okay, still going. Priority roll. 1.
3.
Okay, you're up.
I would take the double, yeah.
Okay. Don't think I actually mind not having the double.
Starting with prayers. We'll bank power on the first one. Get 6. And look to cast Song of Dread on the second one on the Hellbeast. Okay, it goes off on a 9, so I can pick a second target. So we'll pick the Claw Pack as well. So anytime the Claw Pack or the Hellbeast use a move action, they take D3.
Okay.
And then we will try and use a spell on the Hellbeast as well to stop it from running and give it -1 to charge. And that will go off on a 5. And I get a 6.
Okay, I'll try and unbind it.
Okay. That is it for my hero phase.
Okay, only thing I'm gonna do is Grotrod is gonna try and summon the Warp Lightning Vortex. He gets it on a 7 because of the -1.
Time to dispel. We'll dispel it.
Okay. And then he takes D3, right?
Yes. It's 1, so it gets ignored.
Oh, well, or save. Yeah. Okay. Then I get to use always 3 claw steps ahead. I'm going to move the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. 6. All right. Whenever you're ready for movement.
Yep. I think we're probably just fine there. Move Cell for 4 inches, so we'll run her 5, so she can run further than she can normally walk. Can't do that special thing. The Blade Worm can move. It has a move of 8. Just hop over there. And that is it for my movement.
Okay, I'll use 1 to redeploy the Rat Ogre. Not the Rat Ogre, the Hell Pit. 4. And that counts as a run, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then he gets to move 1 more.
But then he takes 2d3 mortals. Takes 6 mortals.
Okay.
Then we go to the charge phase. I'll start with the Glade Worm. I'm looking for something like a 6 or 7 because I can't set up on the...
You need a 7.
Okay. Get a 6 for that. We can come here. And then the Brood Mother will charge. She gets a 6 as well. I think we can stay outside of 3. No. We'll go here.
They are in combat currently, unless you want to change where he is.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to not decline to charge with him.
Okay.
You'll accept that. All right. Any countercharging?
See, that thing has 7 health on a 4 up.
My shooting died by Mr. Big. I'm not impressed with some less shooting in general, though.
No, I'll save my command points.
Okay.
Because I mean, I could charge him like over here, but then he'd have to get out of combat, which would be really awkward. Well, I mean, maybe that would be the best
run, so he can't charge.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, never mind. Carry on.
All right, start with Broodmother into the Pit Fighters.
Okay. Give me just a sec. I'm thinking if I want to try wards or because she gives what, -1. Ren.
She gives
-1, -2. No, okay, they're just gonna die. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll it.
So 3s and 3s because of the bell. So it's 4 up -1.
They save 1.
3 damage apiece.
Okay, so that's 9. So that will kill these 2 and leave 1 with 3.
And then 3s and 3s with her second attack.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that character is literally one-shot every single fucking thing in my army. It doesn't matter how many wounds it has. It doesn't matter how good the save is. She just one-shots literally everything.
Okay. Morse Guitar gives you activation.
Okay. He gets 5. Does 3 mortals. That's it. And then his other attack. Nothing.
Okay. 2 die from the mortals.
Fucking hate Sylvaneth, dude. Like, on turn 2, they creep the entire board. So anytime you use any command abilities,
9 again, so
you take mortals.
19 attacks.
They can resurrect all dead units, or all dead infantry, which is almost everything in the entire army. -1 to hit and wound on their most basic bitch, super cheap unit.
No rend.
5s, and then 5s. Like, Morse Guitar is an anti-infantry specialist, and he literally cannot do anything to them. Okay, I think that's it for combat.
Yep.
Alright, healing. Beast Chieftain's back to full. The Hell Beast gets D6 plus 3. So he's got 2 missing. And then Morse Guitars gets D6. He gets 2 back.
Cool.
To be fair, Hawks won't have a player. I'm going to resist the urge to go off on a huge rant to that comment. That's borderline bait, and I'm gonna try hard to resist the urge. All right. End of turn. Nothing I can do, so it goes to my turn unless you got anything.
No, I did my healing.
Okay. So hero phase. Grotchrot is gonna do. Let's do.
My Scary Dispel is within range.
We'll do. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use my spell slot to try and unbind the Glade Worm.
Makes sense.
Got him.
Yep.
Okay. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. That is it for the hero phase.
Okay. I
might win this because Hawk made one teeny tiny mistake.
Cast my can't run -1 to charge spell. Normally it only needs a 5. I get a 6.
Okay, try and unbind it. Stopped it.
Yeah.
All right, movement. Hellbeast is gonna move 6 inches. Oh wait, no. Sorry, he does not move 6. He moves d6 plus 5. He moves 10. So we're gonna move just outside 3 of them. Then, and he takes, with, I need the damage roll.
Yep.
Oh, wait, sorry, one last thing. I gotta do my buffs for him. Him and Morse Guitars, the Flesh Metal Menagerie. Help it. Mm-hmm. D3 Mortals. Such a fun rule. Ha ha ha. What a fucking great game. Thanks, GW. Morse Guitar kills himself as well. He wards it. All right. How many mortals for moving?
3.
All right. Skrazliks are gonna move 6. So roll the mortals.
Yep. 3 mortals.
Okay, that will pop 3 rats. Beach Chieftain Grottrot is going to move 10. Morse Guitar's just fighting. Kresk, I forgot you were alive, honestly. The Bell. 15. And then Krask is going to run. See how far away is he? He 19. So if he moves 6. Okay, yeah, just a regular run should be enough, even if he rolls a 1. Okay. Okay, so he can move up to 8. I'm just gonna go there. Yeah. That's it. So it's your movement.
No redeploy.
Okay. All right, that takes me to the charge phase. I'm gonna start with the Hellbeast of Seepgore. He's gonna get buffed with the injection dart from Kras to give him another +1 to his charge. I'm going to command point reroll that. So he gets a 8. son of a bitch. Even with all those buffs and everything, I still can't fucking roll high enough. So he'll just move up. Well, that probably cost me the game, because I can move through this, but I have to roll higher than fucking ass. And he takes D3 mortals again, right?
Yes. 1 mortal.
Alright, Beast Chieftain Grotchrot gets a 4-inch charge. Skrazlix gets a 6-inch charge. He ran, so he can't. The Bell of Doom is gonna charge. 8. Make sure we're like a half-inch away. All right. That's it for my charges.
How many wounds does the Hellbeast have left?
He has 5 health left.
Okay.
I assume no counter charges.
The only thing that's not in combat is Kryzel, and she's way outside of charge range.
Yeah. Avalanche of Flesh ability does not go off. I will swing. I don't know whether to swing the rats first or him first. I guess he should go first.
I'm going to spend a command point to give myself strike first.
Oh, okay.
To the swarmlings.
There's a chance it goes another round. The only way I can win this, which would literally only happen because Hawk just made a very tiny oopsie, would be the Hell Pit has to survive this attack, and then it has to
So all but one can hit the Hellbeast.
Okay.
So the 19 attacks again, 3s and 4s.
So I have to survive this, which is going to be difficult because I can't all-out defense, because he's made it where the entire board
7 at no rend.
Probably gonna die. Okay, he's got 2 wounds left. I guess I'll go ahead and do the bell. I'm gonna do 2d6 attacks. 4. 2 hit. Nothing. Your swing.
Okay. Gonna swing at the raptors.
Would I eat Morn Fried Maggoth? No. There's literally nothing you could do to a Maggoth to make it edible.
That is 4, 5, 6.
That's just like asking would you want to put like
19,
pure disease in your mouth.
3s, 4s, 9 at no rend.
9?
Mm-hmm.
5s. 5s. Takes another 3. Go ahead and do Skrazlix. We will... The end of the battle round is coming up. I can't resurrect any units. So we're gonna go ahead and... But if I auto attack, I lose 3 guys. Potentially. So we won't do that then. We'll just swing normally. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 22. We're gonna do, we need... So this is a resurrected unit, but, did they have any... Are all their abilities just base, or did they have a path?
They just have the -1 to hit and wound.
Okay, so they do still have that.
Yes.
Okay. Stormvermin. Oh, they're further down. Alright, so they are hitting on 4s in that case. And they are wounding on 4s because they get +1 to wound. So that's 5 wounds at -1 rend.
Okay. So they just have their 6 up regular save, no ward save. 2 go down.
Oh yeah, they said they have a 6 up.
6 up is from their path, and this is a resurrected unit.
Yeah, but they failed 3.
Oh yeah, 3. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, your turn to swing.
Swing into the bell. Start with some mortals this time. 3s. 2s. Don't think it affects itself with its ability.
No.
So that's 5 at 2 rend.
It just goes straight to ward then.
That is no wards.
Oh, no wards. Okay, then it just dies.
Yeah. He's got the Jade Curse staff.
Am I winning, Sotek? I will fucking shoot you. I swear to God. It's been a stressful game. Alright. Beast Chieftain. Actually, let's do the Hell Pit. Yeah, that's fine. The Hell Pit, for some reason, they made it where he gets battle damage, but the Brood Terrors don't, for some reason. So he only gets... He loses 5 attacks when he has taken 8 or more wounds. So he's only down to 8. Hits with 4. Wounds with 4 at -2 rend.
How much damage?
2 each.
So we just watch the unit.
Okay. That may have cost me the game, actually, because I can't power through now. Okay, so that's it for attacks. Yeah, I can't power through then. Oh wait, Morse Guitar. Forgot about him.
Yep.
2 at -2 rend, and then some mortals, but I'll deal with that in a second.
Goes straight through.
Oh, so it's 9 damage.
Okay. So 9 6-ups.
Should AoS make a Molder themed Vermin Lord? I think they should.
So all but 2 die.
Screech Vermin King is technically Molder themed, like not like exclusively, but he counts as being Molder because he's everything. Isn't power through a move ability? Yes, but you can't power through if you're not in combat. You have to be in combat. 2 more wounds at -1 rend.
2 at -1 gives him a 6-up regular save.
And it's 2 damage each.
So then 6-up ward is probably going to kill him. Yeah.
Oh my god, Morse Guitar 1. Alright, end of turn. Morse Guitar heals D6. Heals 4. The Hell Pit Abomination heals D6 plus 3. 7. The Storm Vermin, I actually forgot to check this last turn, but they don't get any models back. And I can't power through because no one is in combat anymore. And I don't believe I can resurrect anything but a regular unit, and I don't have any regular units left. Yeah, it has to be non-hero Skaven infantry, and I have resurrected them all once already, so I can't resurrect a twice dead unit. So yeah, that's it. So if you want to go ahead and roll a d6 on a 1 through 4, the game is over. On a 5-6, it keeps going. Keeps going. So we do priority roll.
Yep.
It is your choice.
Yeah, I will definitely go first.
Okay.
Okay. So start with prayers.
It's looking like I might win. I literally just have to stop his Broodmother from charging my Hell Pit. If the Broodmother can't get to my Hell Pit, then I win the game. Because he won't be able to stop me from getting into the end zone.
Song of the Lost on a 4-up. Let's bank 3. I don't know where her thing went, but she's got 3 prayer points, and then go for Song of War. Which goes off, so I've got +1 rend on Broodmother.
Okay.
Then my 1 spell cast, I'm going to try and stop you from being able to run. Goes off on a 10.
Try and stop. You got it?
Okay. Then that's my hero phase stuff. Yeah.
Okay. During hero phase, I'm going to activate always 3 claw steps ahead on. We're going to activate it on Skrazlix.
Fool things come to raid Clan Nest.
What the fuck?
Summon Tel Gorich to defend Hell Pit.
Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Snotling, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you, that's very nice. Okay, so they can move up to 8 inches. We're basically just gonna make a bubble around her. How's your Witcher 3 going, Mr. Snotling? Also, Snotling, I don't know what you're doing after this, but once we're done with AoS, which is coming up pretty shortly here, like, I'm gonna eat something and probably, like, play downstairs with my dog for a little bit. And then after that, we're gonna do some Eureka on Final Fantasy XIV, if you are interested in joining us for a relic hunt.
Then onto the movement phase, we'll move our 6. And outside of 3.
To be down for a bit? Awesome. Keep taking quests way higher than I expected? Yeah.
Then we will... any redeploy?
Yes, I will redeploy. I'm gonna use it on... Grotchrot. So he gets a 3 because he gets +1 to all runs. So he takes D3.
Yep. Takes 2. Okay, then on to charge. 9 I will take.
I probably should have redeployed to help it. Oh no, I couldn't. He made it where I can't run, so never mind. Which, how is that even a spell in this game? How is there a you cannot run spell? Ugh.
There's my charge.
Okay, I will declare a counter charge with Skrazlix.
Okay.
They get a 7 and also take D3 mortal wounds.
Yep. 3 mortals.
I'm gonna say, I gotta say, guys, the idea that Nurgle is banned, but this isn't, is like insane to me. What did I roll?
7.
Yeah, okay, so I can go up to 8. I think y'all kind of let the Nurgle recency bias be a little silly compared to, like, everything else that's going on here. Like, compared to the Ironjaws that I fought and the Sylvaneth, y'all are fucking crazy. Alright, that's it.
Alright. We will hit the... we'll just throw everything into the Chieftain. Yeah.
I think the decision to ban Nurgle came out before the new Sylvaneth. Isn't Nurgle newer than the Sylvaneth? Or the Sylvaneth newer than the Nurgle?
Yeah, we'll throw all our dice at the Chieftain.
So like, this is just oppressive.
Mortals. The crit mortals. So 3s and 2s. So 2 at 3 rend.
Okay, I don't get safe.
Okay, and then no ward, so that's going to be 8 damage.
Okay, so he just dies.
Okay. And you have to declare all your attacks at the start, and I said I was throwing everything into Grotchrot.
Okay. Skrazlix will just sit there. They get 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 12 plus the unit champion's dead, I think. Is he dead? Are you down here? No, that's the musician. Okay, so the champion is still alive. We are do I have minuses to hit you?
Nope.
Okay, we are hitting on 3s, and then we're wounding on 4s. You get 2 wounds at -2 rend because you charged.
Okay. So that puts us at a 5-up regular save. Don't save either. And then a 5-up ward. Save 1.
Alright. End of turn.
I will power through. And so move my 6.
You can't enter combat with a new unit.
Oh, you can't? Damn. You can't run. So I don't think your charge is going to be able to get you far enough. But I'll still power through and move like that to deal T3 to them. I'll deal 1 mortal to them. And then my turn I heal the 1 that I took.
Okay. End of turn stuff. Skrazlex. They get 4 guys back. The Hellbit Abomination heals back to full. And Morse Guitar heals 2. Alright. That takes us to my turn. Hero phase. I can't do anything. Because I don't have any. Oh no, I could do flesh melt, I guess, but I don't think there's a point.
Krask.
Oh yeah, I forgot Krask. Well, Krask can't do anything. He doesn't have hero phase gimmicks. So I'll pass the hero phase.
Okay. Attempt to summon a command point to try and summon the Glade Worm, I think. I'm sure myself what the Vengeful Skullroot does. Which has a bigger base size. Skullroot. Okay. Try and summon the Skullroot. Need a 7.
Oh wait, no, okay. I did win the game. I just realized I did win.
Nope, miscast. 3 mortals to myself.
Only because of the scenario rule. If this had been even anything near like a normal game, that AoA character could have just wiped my entire army. Alright, movement phase. Oh, yeah. I'm just... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna try and move my Hell Pit. You've made it so he cannot run, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So he just moves a random amount. 6. I guess he'll just kind of hug here. I'm gonna move Krask up 6. This game is killing me, dude. Morse Guitar will move 6. It's like I could get my Help It out of there, but he'd have to teleport, but then he drops the treasure. Skrazlex, do we leave them there? I guess. Yeah, no reason not to. That takes us to the end of movement. You want to do anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay, shooting. Morse Guitar is going to shoot at the priest.
No negatives.
9 shots. He is hitting on something. I think 4s. Morse Guitar. What do you hit on? There you are. He hits on 4s. Yes. 6s auto wound. And then 2s. So 3 wounds at minus... if you count as infantry, it's -2 rend. If you don't, it's -1.
It is infantry, so it goes through save. So it's just 3 wounds.
Okay, so these are D3.
Oh. 3,
6, 8.
Oh, yeah. Easy takeoff.
Okay.
As big of a base, it's only 7 health.
Oh, okay. And Krask is going to shoot the Broodmother in the face.
Rude.
he gets 2 shots. And they both miss. Alright, that takes us to the charge phase. I'll start with the Hell Pit. He's going to get the +1 bonus to charge from Krask. I'm going to use my... he rolled, what, a 5? That's not going to be enough, because he's too big. I'm going to use my last command point to activate my group's ability. So that's going to be an 8. That'll be just enough to get us over the gnaw hole. Krask will try to charge, but he needs a pretty big roll. 7. No. I take D3 mortals on the Hellbees because he's command.
Yep. The mortals.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to do my flesh meld. Do you mind if I do that real fast?
Nope.
All right.
Go ahead and use it.
The Hell Pit hurts himself for another wound. And more scar doesn't matter. So that'll take us to combat.
Is your combat, so I'll spend a command point to strike first.
Yep.
And everything into the Hell Beast.
Okay. I don't have any command points, so I can't do anything.
Yep. So 6, looking for 3s and 2s. That's 3 at just 2 end.
Just 2. I still can't block that.
Okay, so that's 12 damage.
Okay. So 12. Yeah, he just dies. All right. You know, okay. I may... Nah. Okay. So, game's over. Yeah, I'm done with the league. I'm pulling out. Like, I think of the 6 games that I've played, 5 games I've played, 1 was enjoyable, 1 was horrifically close, but kind of had some interesting stuff. But, like, this is fucking torture. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not playing this anymore. It's not, it's just, it's the Skaven are just, they're just, oh my god. The fact that literally every single fucking rule I have is random and hurts me. And, like, between this game and the Ironjaw game, like, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, some of these armies are just, like, what are you even supposed to do? Yeah, if we do a season 4, I think I will personally take the reins. But it sounds like everyone's kind of tired. And I don't blame them. So, free army rebuild. Yeah, maybe I might try, but like some of the armies that are in are like, this is not aimed at Hawk. I want to make that really, really clear. Hawk's great.
I completely understand.
The Sylvaneth are absolute fucking bullshit. Like, are you kidding me? Like, their basic bitch troops get -1 to hit, -1 to wound for the entire game. They have crit mortals out the ass. They have a mid-tier. That's not even a max tier Anvil of Apotheosis. They have a mid tier with 14 wounds, a 3-up save, 5-up ward save, 15 attacks, who is also a level 1 wizard, regenerates 3 wounds a turn, and is hitting and wounding effectively on like 2s and 2s with 3 and 4 damage. What the fuck? How is this book not banned? Like the Iron Jaws were bad, but at least there was like, holy fuck. Like, I can see why the Sylvaneth are doing so well competitively. Like, Jesus Christ. This book is terrible.
Yeah, they got the writer that loves the army they're writing for when they came out with the Sylvaneth.
Yeah, deal D3 mortals, map wide every time, every fucking phase the enemy uses a command point. And they get a free ability to pick a unit that has to spend 2 command points for every command if it's not being babysat by a hero. And they get global range on spells and prayers.
Just prayers. But
whatever. Like, is this a fucking joke? This is garbage. Like, somebody tell me please, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Like, I went as hard as I could on my Skaven character, and he's fucking trash. Like, he's like a shitty little support character. Like, the Skaven rules are literally like, you can take 1 of each upgrade. And maybe it's just like the basic profile is so shitty. Maybe that's what it is. Like, the starting Skaven profile is really bad. So like, maybe that's just what it is. But like, dude, Skaven are not fun. Like, I built a Pestilence army, completely fucking sucked. Molder army, completely fucking sucked. Like, maybe you have to do, and like, I also saw like on the rules, like, people, like, we have banned Skaven characters, and it's like, why? Why are the Skaven special characters banned? Like, this is so bad. This was probably, once again, this is not aimed at Hawk. This is probably the least fun game of AoS I have ever played. Like, and it sucks, because then anytime we get to anything, we do like any kind of joke rules, I get fucking infuriated the entire game, because some of the armies are so powerful that if you're not at least like able to deny them battle points, like, you literally can do nothing, because you just, like, there's nothing you can do. And I don't want to play this, man. Like, like, it's not burnt out, it's pissed off, which are 2 very different feelings. And like, I don't know if it's just, yeah, I see some people saying in chat, like, I feel like it's just that maybe the new books are just busted as fuck, and this edition is just shit. Like, I had thought the edition was kind of decent, but now I guess I'm understanding why, like, Seraphon players are running like 15 salamanders, because it's like literally the only way this game is playable. Like, man, God, I miss 3rd edition, dude. Like, 3rd edition was, at least from what I can tell, 3rd edition was, or 2nd edition even, were like 10 gajillion miles better. Like, I remember trying to play Night Haunt, but Night Haunt didn't feel fun to play because they're like too good. Like, if I fought against Night Haunt, I would probably be just as pissed. Oh, man. I want to like this game, but like I guess I'll try and rebuild my army one more time, But like, I hate that I have to sit down and I'm gonna have to do like considerable research. Like, I'm gonna have to sit down and look up what are Skaven tournament builds. Because it feels like if you don't run a tournament build, like, it's just fucking pointless to play the game. Because you just can't even do anything. Also, I'm gonna say it. All my love in the world, but like, the Team Apocalypse ability really sucks, guys. It costs 2 separate command points to use this to any effect. Like, and it's like on stuff that you're not wanting to have to use. Like, the power through part's kind of nice. The power through part's kind of cute. But like, the Forward to Victory one, it's so bad. Ugh. I would kill to have the redeploy one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I don't know, maybe I'll go like run the 40k league and just stop playing AoS for a while. I hear the new 40k edition's kind of fun. I want to be super clear once again, this is not aimed at anyone who is in this stream or watching this stream or maybe watching this stream later. This is not aimed at anyone in particular. This is just me crashing out because my army is so fucking frustrating. Like, to just have shit stat lines and to use any ability, I have to deal damage to myself. But I only have fucking 4 wounds per guy, and I have to deal D3 damage to myself. And like, they so obviously made some units really good and some units just fucking trash. Like, Morse Guitar's Hellion is okay. It's not even good. It's okay. But, like, they deliberately made the Hell Pit Abomination just, like, the shittiest unit I've ever seen in my life for a monster. Like, it's got an okay amount of health, but it's only got 1 attack profile, and it just... it's so bad, dude. Like, last season, the Seraphon were super frustrating to play. This season, the Skaven are super fucking frustrating to play. Like, we're 3 seasons in, and the only season that I was like, I'm having a very good time was fucking Nidon. I still feel like Nidon are oppressive. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe they're not as bad now. Now that, like, the other books have caught up. But I was hoping to do, like, I'll play a different allegiance every season. But it's like, I'd have to get, like, what, I'm gonna pigeonhole myself into playing something? I don't fucking know. This reminds me a lot of 8th edition fantasy. 8th edition fantasy was a lot like this when the new, or no, this reminds me of 7th edition fantasy. This almost feels like 7th edition fantasy, where like shit was so bad that that's when we really had to introduce comp as a system, which was like you literally had to like have your list submitted, and you would basically get a rating based on how meta it was, and the more meta it was, the more you got punished. But it's really difficult to implement, though. Like, nobody likes doing comp because it's all subjective, and it's really, really, really hard to do that with any decency, because you'll, like, have one guy that's like, but I think shooting armies are fun, and there's another guy that's like, no, shooting armies are the devil. I should be allowed to get into combat, and if you can stop me from getting into combat, then your army is too powerful, and it becomes a mess. I will say I'm gonna muse on it for a bit, but I am a rather stubborn old man in my own ways. I would be very like I'm gonna try to rebuild my Skaven. Well, nah, I don't even know if I want to bother doing that because, like, I'm not gonna have any renown. Like, I'm gonna lose all of my progress.
Yeah. So if you do a rebuild with the free rebuild, you keep what each unit. So like each unit that has wounds and renowns, that stays as a pair that you then apply to a new unit on your rebuild.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, all right. I'll try rebuilding the Skaven and see if I can just make something that works. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, the first week was relatively fun, but like last week, I didn't play on stream last week just because I was just not really in the mood to be on a stream. But Aleph can like tell y'all like like that game, like literally the only reason I managed to squeak out a win was just because I literally got like a perfectly timed double turn. And like some kind of hot rolls. But the Stormcast book is also as old as the Skaven book. So they're pretty well paired against each other. Like it didn't feel terrible. It sucks. I miss the days when I could build thematic armies and they felt fun. I build thematic armies now and I'm just like, this I literally feel like I would rather boil my eyeballs. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go through the aftermath sequence, just in case I decide, to remake an army. Yeah, I feel like I guess you just either have to play mixed build, or you have to do maybe Scryer. And I guess I just won't run an Anvil of Apotheosis character, or I'll have to double check. Maybe you have to build it a really specific way, otherwise it just doesn't work. Because like, god damn, dude, like it's crazy to think that Beast Chief and Grottrot cost the exact same amount of points as the Brood Queen. Like they cost the exact same amount of points. And that is insane to me. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do my aftermath shit here. Once again, I don't want to see a single soul like feeling bad and being like, "Oh, Sotek is mad at me" or whatever. No, this is not aimed at anyone. I'm more mad at myself than anything. I'm mad at the people that wrote the army books, which isn't new. If you've literally seen me play any edition of anything Games Workshop has ever put out, I crash out at least once in my life. Every edition. All right. So, for the end, I have you three still alive. Okay, so Grottrot would get 3 experience because he died. Right, you get 3 for losing on generals.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, and then we both pick a unit that auto gets 6. Is that correct?
Yes, and then because my general lived, I get an extra one.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna pick the Hell Beast. Oh, does anyone in chat remember the new rule for the borrowed time? Oh, it's you get to roll an extra d6, right? And then you take the highest. I think that's what it is. Is that you get an extra roll. Okay, so in that case, I won't pick the Hell Beast because for him, I get to roll 2d6 and pray to God I roll a 6. But I'd rather use the like full 6 on someone that could actually use it. I'm gonna use that on Morse Guitar's Hellion. Oh, but he's still alive, so he also gets to... And yeah, I'll use it on him, because that'll get him to the 3rd tier. Alright, and then I'll just go down the list of Lungrot Beast Pack. They died, so they only get 1d6. They get 3 points. No, you'd give it 6 and then an extra d6 on top if it's under 15. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm still happy with what I picked. That's fine. Okay, and then the Pit Fighters of Hell Deep died, so they get 1d6. 3. I will say, I do want to give full credit that I think the new, like, how much renown you get in that whole system, I think y'all did a fucking fantastic job on that. Because I think the flow of renown, even when you're winning, even when you're losing games, the flow of renown feels, like, really, really steady. Like, units that get used are getting plenty of renown in, like, really, really good ways. Clawlord Skrazlik, they live, so they get 2d6 and then take the highest. 3. Oh wait, no, that was for Skrazlik himself. And then the Claw Pack. 5. And then Hell Beast of Seepgore died, but it gets to roll 2d6. Oh wait, no, I hit him with Borrowed Time, so he gets 6, and then he gets an extra d6. So he gets 7.
I've got the reward that lets me, after the game, pick a unit that died and rewind time so it counts as having not died for renown and battle wounds.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then Krasik gets 6.
Which will be the Raptors.
For anyone that grows up in households where people yell, I would like to publicly say I have completely cooled off. I'm no longer pissy. I would encourage you all to... I still maintain my frustrations, but I have my luck. Yes, I have chilled out. And it's D3 wounds. Is it D6 or D3 wounds?
D3.
Okay, D3. Beast Chieftain.
Nothing can take scars the first time they are destroyed.
The Foaming Lone Rod Beast Pack. Hey, they hit 5, so they actually would have a scar, which is kind of fun. And I will happily pass that on to whatever unit replaces them, if one does. The Pit Fighters. 2. Morse Guitar's Hellion did not die. The Scar Torn. 1. Skrazlik 2, and then the Claw Pack. Ooh, they're up to 6, and then the Hell Beast 1. Okay, so then I got 2 scars. So... Oh god, I have to find them.
I've got it right here.
Okay, great.
So you roll a d6.
Okay, so Lungrot gets the 4.
Splinter Skin. Add 1 to wound rolls for shooting attacks that target this unit if the attacking unit is within 12. And you subtract 1 if they're more than 12.
Oh, that's actually quite nice. That's great. And then Skrazlik's Claw Pack got the exact same thing.
Yep, and I'm just going to copy the image and send it to you so you can have the exact wording for you.
Cool. Honestly, those are great. Oh, I'm more than happy with those battle ones. Okay, and then I need to try and do recovery rolls. See, the question is, do I try and stop them from getting further wounded, or do I try and save the guys that are yet to be wounded? Let's do... Okay, we're gonna try and recover on the big general. He's back to full. And then the... Let's try and get Skrazlik's Claw Pack under control. Well, no, I could do them the next game. Because, yeah, that's fine. So I'd rather do more prevention. So let's do the Pit Fighters. Okay. Okay, that's my 2 recovery rolls, so I can't do any more of those. And then... What reward are you picking?
1 second. Trying to still get you this picture. I will get you the picture later. I am going to take...
Oh, there's 4 choices.
Yes, because there's one if you win that I can't take, and one if I win that you can't take. Why is this not updating? There's one that lets me basically have your 3 claw steps ahead, but I have managed to delete the descriptions, so I will go hunt those down.
Are they on the announcements page? I can never remember where they put them.
They're in the pitch document that's on the announcement page. I am taking, so it's just in the deployment phase, but I'm taking fast forward. That lets me pick an infantry unit and let it take a normal move in the deployment phase, which is probably mostly going to be those hunter killers to get them out hunting and killing. So that's fast forward.
Okay, so then I can have feared Gaoler. Jailer, Baylor, whatever. Oh, you can only pick this if you were the victim. Pick a faction heroic trait which you do not already have from your opponents. Add to a hero who does not have it. That's super weird. Okay. And then time splitters. Select friendly unit, remove it. That unit immediately uses deploys if it was deployment. Oh, that's actually quite good. I don't know which one I'm going to pick because I have to go look through the frickin' Sylvaneth heroic traits, apparently. That's kind of a cute gimmick. Alright. I think that's everything for Aftermath.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've got some stuff to fill out for my stuff, but that's on my side.
Yeah,
so I'm still working through mine. Because did you do, if you wanted to do any heal rolls? You do that already?
I already did those.
Okay, I just got to do mine. So I'll try and heal herself. Clears 2 of hers. And the Broodmother will heal Hunter Killers. And it's drained. Shit.
All right. I'm going to take a pretty brief, because I already have the food. I just need to consume it. I'm going to take a brief dinner break. And I'm going to go play with Sadie for a bit, just because she gets really sad if I don't do anything with her all day, understandably. So I'm going to go play with her. When we get back, we are going to... we're gonna play some Final Fantasy 14. We're not starting 4.2 until tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. So tonight we are gonna use that as an excuse to do some Eureka, because Eureka is relatively time consuming. So any chance we have to sort of chip away at it, we kind of need to like do. So if anyone wants to join me for Eureka, feel free. It's better as a group activity, to my understanding. But you do have to have it unlocked and be in post Stormblood. Though it is quite fast to unlock if you have already finished Stormblood. I want to thank Hawk for the game. Once again, for Hawk and listeners, that rant was not directed at any particular individual. It was more at the state of life. So I...
Yeah. My biggest takeaway from this is I'm upset that you're not having fun. I'm not upset that the fact that...
No, well, that is out of your control, so I would encourage you not to worry about it.
But I wish you were having more fun, is the better way to word that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okie dokie. That is the end of this stream. So I guess I'll send y'all off on a raid, in case y'all want to just like hang out with somebody else for a little bit. And then like I said, I'm gonna go do those other things real fast. Let's see. Halbernack is painting Mordheim minis. Hell yeah, let's go see Halbernack. We haven't hung out with Halbernack in like 100 years. All right. I will see you guys hopefully in like 30-ish minutes if you want to hang out. And if not, that's cool too. And I will see y'all when I see you. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.